the member stuff to only. The member only stuff too. Yeah, that's weird. I'm wondering if like I should like start posting like members only stuff too. But like I'm like wondering, I'm thinking about like what it would even be. Like what would I even put on like the members only stuff? Yeah, it seems like it really is a recent thing, and I feel like, you know, uh, if YouTube is like pushing it out, right? I feel like I should probably try to follow suit just to increase like, my footprint and being in front of people's faces. Videos with secret tech, but there is only I would never do that. It's a thing. Like that's why I don't like. I can't think of what I would put for members only because I don't want to lock like information behind it. I never would want to do that. I was thinking about like I was actually before this I was like taking a piss, right? I was just standing at the toilet taking a piss thinking about this. I was like maybe I do like some sort of fun like I don't know, skill like Path of Exile skill tier list where it's like not talking about like what's like top. It's kind of talking about what's top tier, what's not, but like we go down the list of like the skills, right? We go to like PoE2 DB and we just go look at these skill gems. We go down the list and we talk about like what's viable. Like, is this viable? Is this not viable? Is this like good? If it's viable, is it good or is it like just barely there? Yo, what's up, Romaine? How's it going? Their time lock, and after 2 to 3 days, they get released to everyone. I think there's a mechanic for. Oh, there's definitely a mechanic for that. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Kieran? Hello, hello. But yeah, I was thinking about maybe doing something like that. That could be like fun. But yeah, they really seem to be pushing out these members only stuff recently. I didn't even know that these like YouTubers had members only things until they started pushing it out to me. And I guess that kind of makes sense in that sense, the why they're pushing it out right now, because I use YouTube very regularly and I had no clue they had members only stuff. And only now I realize it since they're now posting this member. Like this was 6 months ago. I'd never seen anything like this. Early access for YouTube videos crazy. Well, the thing is, like, some of these are not early access, right? Some of these are members only. Like that was a members only video. I wonder if there's any way to like filter for that too. Maybe it's because I'm not a member, I can't filter for it. But like, I didn't even know that there were members only videos to begin with that these people had until they started feeding them out to me. Then you should show under the join button next to the sub button. Like, if I go here, right? Because people are I mean, there's the join button, but I think I need to go and pay the $1 dues to do that. So I wish there was a way to just like show me like filter for it. But yeah, that's besides the point. It's just I was thinking, yeah, maybe I should start making some members only content just so that we get to, I don't know, get it seems like they're pushing these, right? So basically I'd be in front of more people's eyes. Whether or not they end up being a member, it doesn't really matter to me, but it's like getting like this slot right here. Like you see, right? I literally like refresh my page and the it still stays. It's still here. It doesn't move. So it's like they're clearly pushing it out and like making it so that this ends up being just like, you know, a focus for people. Yeah, no matter how much I click on it, and refresh a page, it's the same shit. Yeah, something to consider. Something to consider. I wish they had a PoE2 skill tier lists like that, but I don't think that they like how they have the tier list maker, right? But I don't think they have any of those on the tier list maker. Tier list maker. Yeah, they have the minion tier list, but that's about it. And they have like class tier lists, which is easy and super easy to make. But having like the Path of Exile 2 skills tier list, this is PoE 1 skill tier list, but not PoE 2 skills tier list. Path of Exile 2 skills. Yeah, no. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I could make one, right? We could make one and prep it for the stream. That's something I could do. And I think it'll be fun for us to just kind of like go through and just like talk about it and just, yeah, go through it basically. But it would definitely require a good bit of work because I mean, even though there aren't that many skills, that's still a good amount of skills that I need to go through and make images for. So it's gonna take a little bit of work, but I think it'll be fun. We should do it. And it won't be anything like super like detailed or anything like that. It's just gonna be like, oh, this skill is like viable. This skill is completely not viable. This is garbage. Like, it's not gonna be anything in depth because like I feel like a lot of times, especially with Path of Exile, right? There's just so much undiscovered tech that like it's very hard to really at the end of the day have a definitive, oh, this is a garbage skill, because who knows, somebody's actually gonna come out and make like the worst skill like look completely busted. Wait until next time they do a buff with many skills. I hope they do. Well, I don't think they're gonna do it next patch. I don't think it's coming with the next patch. They said it's gonna come at some point in time, but they said that their balance team needs to like not like basically they're working on PoE 1 right now. So they need them to not work on PoE 1 and be back in PoE 2, which PoE 1 new league is coming out soon. So I think their balance team is hot in the middle of like working on PoE 1 balance. But did you guys have a fulfilling and happy and good weekend? I hope you guys did. What did I even do this weekend other than like head out yesterday? Oh, I did go out like the night before. That was another thing that I did. I went out a lot this week. What the heck? I've been going like last week. I think I had a record week. I went on like Monday. I went out on like Thursday, and then I went out on Saturday and Sunday. That's like a record week right there. That's crazy. Well, one thing for sure, we need more playable skills. Actually, I had fun while we had a nice trip and a picnic. Ooh, like, do you go on like, outside and like sit on some grass and like bring like picnic food? Is that the type of picnic that you had? It is getting close to summer. It is. I think we are in summer at this point. Touch grass every day, you or me? But what's up, name? How's it going? I touch back grass almost every day. Sup, have a nice stream. Yo, thank you. Appreciate it, Stenya. I had some football pressure. I'm actually on Friday and Sunday. It was fun. The Heat starting to kill me. Damn, dude. Like football, like soccer, or like football, like American football. What are the Forest Mountains? Soccer. Okay, got it. Dude, Forest Mountains. What were we doing there? Just like hiking? Yeah, I'm not really much of a, let's just say I'm not really much of a going out and doing sports guy. I mean, maybe it's because I'm American, but like growing up, I had never been much of like a football fan, like a soccer football type guy. Like it just, for me, I don't know. There's always something about like getting my legs tangled up in other players' legs that always seemed very like the fear of that was always a thing, because like whenever somebody steals your ball or things like that, right, there's always a chance that you just tangle your legs up with other people and get injured. It always felt like that to me. So I was more of like a racket sports guy. I played like badminton, I played like tennis, I even did like ice skating and stuff like that. Yo, what's up, Mr. Alcohol? Thank you for 2 months, dude. Appreciate it. How have I been? I've been good. How are you doing? we're just talking about like sports right now and stuff. Weird, right? Talk about sports. I have a crazy build. Maybe you'll be interested. What type of build is it? Yeah. I don't know. I've always been more of like a racket sports guy. I've been like playing like tennis, badminton. Badminton was like kind of my go-to sport. I know it's a very Asian thing, okay? I know, I understand. It's very stereotypical. It's all the Asian kids always out there playing basketball or badminton. I understand. But it was the sport that I liked. Nobody even forced me into it. I just found my way into it and I just played and I enjoyed it. It is what it is. About to get up, but my cat curled up on me. I mean, that sounds like a good thing. That sounds like a happy place. Tennis is one of the few sports you enjoyed. I like tennis decent amount, but I was never strong enough for it. I always felt like, I just never had the oomph to throw behind like hitting the ball. It would never go at a speed or like strength I would ever be able to do it. Only sport I did, I was skateboarding or BMX. Was never really into basketball or ball sports. That's sick. BMX and skateboarding. Funny story. So there was a point in my life where, so I think this was like in 2016 or something like that, right? For some reason, I started getting really into watching like skateboard videos. Like it was like Braille skateboarding, and nowadays dead channel. But back then, right, it was like on its rise, and I would watch them do like skateboard all the time. And I was like, you know what? I never skateboarded as a kid. At this point, I wonder if it'd be too bad for me to pick it up, right? So I went out and actually bought a skateboard at like what was I at the time? Maybe like 20 something, like mid 20s, like 24, 25, trying to be like a teenager going out and trying to learn how to skate. Oh man, it was disastrous. It was absolutely disastrous. One, I was really bad at it, but two, I just felt like a loser. I like, had my skateboard on, had my helmet, had like, my knee pads, and like my elbow pads and like gloves on at like a playground trying to learn how to skateboard. Like, I just felt like such a loser. Take cast on something to turn caltrops when inside. Oh, I've seen something like that before. Does that actually work? I'm assuming it works. I was terrible at it, but it was fun. Volleyball's very fun as well. Oh my god, dude! Ever since watching Haikyuu, like the volleyball anime, every time I see it, I'm like, you know what? That looks so cool. I wish I played volleyball. Infinite Caltrops one shot every boss. That sounds insane. Took 2 years to relearn skating at the age 17. Very difficult to do as an adult. Yeah, but somehow, like, I mean, it's Tony Hawk, right? But that man still skateboards like a machine. Looking for Tony, if Tony Hawk used helmet and safety gear, you can too. Yeah, but there's something lame about me being like in the middle of like a playground, like a park. Because like basically where I practiced was I went to like there was this like elementary school, and then because like on the weekends, right, nobody was there. But they had like a huge wide open area for me to like skate on. So I'd be like this mid 20s dude in like an elementary school, like just like learning how to skate with like my nerdy like helmet and knee pads and stuff. It was just yeah, I just felt like a loser. I love contact sports. Where I live now, there's none, so I was forced to go to the gym instead. Really? Is there no like there's no like judo or like anything like that? No like taekwondo, judo, muay thai, anything like that? 2 bits today. Holy! Thank you, Miss Legendary. How are you doing? Sent you POV? Yeah, I saw it. I saw a link. That's a lot of cast on X's. That's a lot of cast on crits. Holy. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of damage. Holy crap. Yo, what's up, Frel? Hello, hello. How are you doing? But I felt more comfortable without the pads. I never wore pads or helmet. Yeah, but I also feel like as an adult, if I was like falling over like that, I would injure myself and then it would take forever to heal because I'm an old man. I mean, I wasn't an old man at the time, but still, injuries definitely didn't heal like it used to. Brain injuries are less cool than helmets. It is true. I have a question. I dropped a pipe from Zarok. I want to sell it, but I can't understand a thing. How to get what 900 div if in one trade you can only get 600 div? I'm not entirely sure either. I think like it's probably like yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I've never traded anything like super high cost. Maybe it's like some sort of like collateral type of situation. They give you something as collateral. I don't know. I have no clue. It's a trust system. Got it. Yeah. So I guess you just gotta trust them. You just gotta trust them. Only kickboxing, it sucks. I went to them and I was horrified by how terrible the trader is, and I went away. What the heck? The guy that's buying have to give you the 300 div first. Okay, got it. So you have to have the guy that give you the 300 div first, and then they give you the rest of the 600, and then you give them the item along with that. Got it. Am I gonna play 326? I will. I will. How long I'll play it is another question though, because there's a lot of like I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on this month for like other games. I'm getting my Switch in a couple days, my Switch 2. And then I'm also gonna be getting. There's also like Vindictus is coming out on the 8th as well. And then there's also Chrono Odyssey that's coming out. So there's a lot of stuff that's on the horizon that I want to play, in addition to playing Path of Exile. But we'll see how good like how much I enjoy the new league. If I enjoy the new league a lot, I'll play it for longer. But then if I like, it's like all right, it's enjoyable, it's all right. I might pop off it pretty quickly, but I'll definitely play it. I didn't order mine at 3.26. I didn't want to get distracted. Well, that's the thing, right? For me, I don't. There's not even like that many good games coming out on the Switch like launch. But like the thing is, uh, I feel like it's probably will be so hard to get. Slash, it was very hard to get. So I just wanted to lock it in basically and have it. Cost like 800 here. Yeah, that's expensive. That is expensive as hell. HD Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I was thinking about replaying through it. Because I beat Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom, I think I got 3 bosses in and I stopped. So I was thinking about rebuying it and then playing that. Does anybody else in here have us waiting for their Switch 2? Was anybody else able to get one? Oh, they released a Twilight Princess remake. I never played Twilight Princess either. Not because I didn't have a system though, because I think Twilight Princess was on the Wii, right? I did have a Wii at the time, but I don't know why I never bought Twilight Princess. I have no clue. Because like I pretty much played like for the most part, I played most of the Zelda games. Their games are way too expensive. I mean, that's only for like some of them. Not all of them are that expensive. Like, I think if you wanted to buy, let's see, right? Let's see what other games are out for the Switch. So it's like Switch to Kirby. How much would that be cost? Hold on. Are they even selling them on the Amazon store? Kirby Switch 2. Donkey Kong Switch 2. Well, they're not even selling the physical copies for pre-sale. I think you'll just have to buy them on the Nintendo store or something like that. Well, this one is... I mean, that's the upgrade. Switch to Donkey Kong. It's like 70, which is like not like unheard of. I think there are a lot of games these days that are 70. This is like a pretty standard price for games these days. Kirby is expensive though, $80. Holy crap. Oh my god. I mean, there is the upgrade that you can do that I think will be cheaper, but holy, expensive as hell. D2R on Switch rules? Wait, do they have Diablo 2 remastered on there? Can I ask you a price check? First I get a time loss time in, and then E is showing random. Wait. I mean, I just plug it into the trade site for that. There's tons of games on the store that aren't that expensive. Standard Xbox games, yeah. This Xbox recently said that they're upping all their game prices like $80, right? The conversion is weird for us, and we end up paying $80. When am I getting into Po 2? In a little bit. I played 1,000 hours of D2R on Switch, and it's amazing. Will be amazinger on the Switch too. Interesting. I didn't know they had D2R on the Switch, and it's like controller compatible. Maybe it'll be a good way for me to play it, because like I never played D2. Like I had never played D2 back in the day. Back when I was a kid, I mean, the crazy thing is I was a Blizzard kid. But the thing is, I played all the RTS games. I played StarCraft and I played Warcraft. So I never played Diablo. Because like I played the games that my cousin played, right? He was the one who like introduced me to games and things like that. So I played whatever he played, and he was really big into like StarCraft and Warcraft and RTS games. So I was a Blizzard kid, but I never even knew about Diablo until like high school. Good thing I got rid of my Xbox. Oh, 2 on Switch when? I mean, I don't think that's gonna happen. I doubt it's gonna happen. And like if it were to happen, it would probably happen on launch. It wouldn't be during beta. Cause like I feel like there's so much optimization shit that's like rough with Po 2, and Switch being like a I don't know, weaker system, I guess, processing wise and power wise, you might it might be tough. Chance of fixation of Yix? Oof. Or are you trying to do Astromentis? I think Yix is a same base, right? Well, to know what you think of D2. I think it holds up, but I grew up with it. I'm sure it still holds up. I'm sure, like, especially D2R probably still holds up. But playing, like, vanilla D2 would probably be a little bit tough. Of course, I Roger Astromentis, yeah. Of course, of course. D2R is I wanted to play it and I bought it. I own it. I own it, but I never got to spend too much time in it because of Lost Ark. Taking up all my time back in the day. It is what it is. New raid this week, Saddies. Oh, for what was it? For Mordum or whatever. Mordum. Yo, Soul Eyes, man. Yeah, I don't know. I just, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I can't quite go back. It's just not the same. I mean, my character's ready for it. I have a character who can run it, but I'm not gonna play. The next MMO I'm gonna play is definitely, I think at this point, Vindictus. It's coming out. The beta is coming out in 6 days, right? Vindictus 2 or Vindictus beta. Defying Fate beta or alpha. Alpha. Oh, June 9th. June 9th, not June 8th. Is Vindictus not that old one? It is an old game. It was a very old game, but they have a new one coming out. They have a new one coming out, and it's going into alpha test on June 9th. Also, this guy is walking towards the screen.
Stop at 5 or 6 tours.
And I wonder if we watch him for long enough, will he actually get to the front of the screen? This guy's walking towards us, and I don't know if he's actually like actually moving forward, or if he's just like standing still, and it looks like he's walking forward. It kind of seems like that's the case. Played it years ago. Oh, what is this game? This is a I think a new MMO coming out. I think it's an MMO, but it's going into alpha on the 9th. I don't think we watched the trailer the other day together, but it's not, they don't really show that. Like, it's all gameplay trailer in the sense, like it's in engine, but I don't think it's like gameplay. So I can't really speak to like what the gameplay actually looks like. It looks good though. It looks exciting. I mean, as an MMO enjoyer, I'm definitely gonna be checking this out. But I'm honestly waiting for Aeon 2. Aeon 2 looks really good. But yeah, all these are like Korean MMOs, so I'm just like, you know, maybe we'll have like fun with it for like a couple weeks to a month, and then afterwards it'll be like, I think I'm done. Either that or my addictions will get the better of me. My tendency to get addicted to these games will get the better of me, and I'll fall back into spiral. Fun games never hold me for long. Well, maybe walk away from Lost Ark. I just didn't think the head game was heading in a good direction. I was also getting a little bit bored of it, and Path of Exile 2 was a lot more fun. And also content creation, I think, has a little bit more potential with Path of Exile compared to Lost Ark. So, a couple of reasons. But yeah, this game looks really entertaining. It looks pretty good. Lost Ark was weird, but I leave it at the grind was too hard. It definitely was a very grindy game. And there's nothing inherently wrong with grindy games, but like it was very much like the type of game where you kind of couldn't stop playing it. You couldn't put it down and take a break. Let's see. To begin with, we'd like to express our gratitude for anyone who showed interest in alpha tests. The pre-alpha test concluded in March 2024, focused on verifying the enjoyment and design direction of combat system. We initially expected participation from a relatively small group of players. However, far more players joined the test than we had anticipated. We recognize that some players, especially those who are less familiar with action games, found difficulty too challenging. We have to apologize for any of this frustration and deeply appreciate everyone who shared their valuable feedback. Alpha test for Vindictus Defying Fate is scheduled to take place during June, and we invite you to join us. Here's a few important details. After about 15 months of development, the difficulty of the alpha test has been adjusted to reflect difficulty intended by the development team. It's designed to be an action RPG approachable to everyone while rewarding skill with faster clears and more stylish gameplay. The two available difficulty levels, easy and normal, can be switched anytime, allowing players to adjust the experience to their preference. We hope this change makes the game more enjoyable for a broad range of players. They also have new content, new playable characters, new battle mode. Interesting. Vindictus, my childhood game. Yeah. They're coming out with a Vindictus Defying Fate. Is Vindictus Defying Fate an MMO? Let's see. I wonder, right? The say co-op adding later. They should make this an MMORPG. No, so it looks like it might not be an MMO. Only single player mode is available pre-alpha. Definitely is adding multiplayer later on. Yeah, so it looks like it's actually not an MMO. It looks like it's gonna be like a. If anything, there will be co-op later on, but it's not like an MMO. You also, Heishi, everyone in chat, I'm a newbie in the game. Can anyone explain mechanic to gain power charges on monk with cast on freeze? So it's really hard to gain power charges with cast on freeze because a lot of people do like what is it called? They do profane ritual with a cast on X, like cast on crit or something, right? And then what ends up happening is that with that, after a certain amount of crits that you do on monsters, it'll cast profane ritual, which will give you power charges. But the thing is, with cast on freeze, it's actually really hard for you to get power charges because when you freeze enemies and you kill them, their corpse breaks up and you can't actually use profane ritual on it. So cast on freeze profane ritual doesn't work very well. You need to be like not freezing things. I miss Shaya. I've never played Shaya before. Never played it before. What type of game was it? It was like it was just like a 3D open world MMORPG. Got it. Got it. I mean, if we think about it, pretty much like MMOs were like all Korean MMOs pretty much back in the day, except for like EverQuest. That's why like all the MMOs back in the day were also pay to win. Because they were all Korean MMOs. Oh god, temporal chains? That's disgusting. Which zone was it to farm for the Tangle Tub? This one right here. So you go to this city, this right here, you go to Act 2, go to Lost City, and you can farm forked spears here. How do I make my lights go like that? Oh, I have this program. So I have lights that are connected to Wi-Fi, right? And then I have this program called Lumia Stream that I can make like I can make like what is it called? These basically light animations that'll play along with the music, though I have to manually time all of it. If you look at this, I manually time everything 0.6 seconds, 0.2 seconds, 0.2 seconds, 0.2 seconds. So I have to manually time all of it. DMT disco mode. So cast on critical prevent ritual means that you should take critical chance and critical damage bonus on a tree? Yeah, for the most part. So I was playing this character a little bit off stream. Well, also I need to anoint this thing. I'm struggling so hard to do the bossing one shot with this character. It's rough. Let's see. I need to anoint it with I need 2 fears. I need 2 fears, and I need a envy, I think, if I remember correctly.
Energizing.
Yes. Save your buttholes, boys. What the heck? Why would we do that? Are you gonna try to come for our butthole shadows? What the fuck? That's disgusting. Why would you do such a thing? Why can I not use these? Why can't I use this? Wait, what? Why is it not working? The heck? Is that Eimer playing in the background? Yup. Why can I not use this? Why does it not let me use Frostwall? Huh? Oh! It's because I'm... Oh! It's because I have blood magic. Or not blood magic, because Tangle Tongue uses... Ah! Tangle Tongue makes it so that a certain portion of your skills cost HP. So I can't be CI with it. Interesting. Okay. That's why. Interesting. I didn't realize that. So what can we do instead? So what can we do instead of that? What spear can we use instead? Do I have any like old spears that have like a high crit chance on them? Don't think I do.
Thunderous demise.
Like, what's my crit chance for this? 23%. That's not enough. Yeah, I need a spear with some high crit chance, that means. That's really unfortunate. I didn't realize that was a thing. I mean, I definitely want to go CI. I don't want to, like, not go CI. But having that extra crit chance on that was really nice. You also, Isaac. Prepare 100 div for that? For what? Why is my health go blue? No, so I have a CI. I have Chaos Inoculation that makes my maximum life 1. And then this is basically all my energy shield. So I need to get like a spear with high crit chance. It doesn't matter what it is, what type of spear it is. I just need a spear with high crit chance. 100 div for spear that's not Tangle Tongue. I mean, I don't need anything crazy. It doesn't need to do damage is a thing. And then we're going to do rarity. We're going to do a rare. Is there anything higher than this for base crit chance? 11.5? So I guess spiked spears have the highest base crit chance. Sea glass? Is sea glass? Okay, yeah. Sea glass is the one with the highest crit chance. Oh my god. What's the one below? Hold up. Spear. Spears item. Sea glass. That's a 10% crit chance. Is that the only one with 10%? Oh my god, jeez, it is. So if I want a sea glass spear without anything, just a random 5% crit chance sea glass, it's 5 div. That's insane. I mean, I could go like 14, right? You could go like 14, like 4.5 maybe. Something like that. 4.7, 14.92, 50 exalts. Yeah, sure, whatever. Fuck that. This is it barely makes a difference. Barely makes a difference. Some people take Eternal Youth, Chaos Inoculation. Eternal Youth give you HP regen instead, but yes, but Chaos Inoculation give you 1 HP. Okay, so I guess we use this instead. So there we go. Okay. Cool. That works. That works out. I mean, it's definitely not as good as Tangle Tongue. Nowhere close. But 61% chance with ambush. That's basically, yeah, that's basically free. Okay. Oh, easy. Dedicated build in Zealot's Oath? What do you mean? Yeah, so the reason why you take Eternal Youth with CI is because it turns your energy, your heals, and it makes it into, what is it called? It lets you heal your energy shield with your life flask. Also, do I have enough spirit to get herbalism? I don't. Ooh, I'm just off by like a little bit. I would like to use herbalism. It would be nice. It is what it is, though. We'd have to get like a better chest armor, get some more evasion energy shield on this to make it work out. No, I can't run scepter. I'm quarterstaff. My quarterstaff is also really bad. This character needs a lot of work, guys. There's a lot of work necessary for this character. This character is very incomplete. I also need to change the tree up, and we gotta like take advantage of some like weapon swap stuff. Like maybe we do that now.
Go on.
But I'm like very lazy to do so. I don't think there's anything right now. I mean, there are things right now I could take advantage of with a weapon swap, but like it's not like doesn't really get me where I need to be, is basically what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Because we don't have enough levels. We're still level 89. We still need some levels to make it work. Oh well. Let's go on. So I just swapped to CI this boarding. I have not played a single map with it. So hopefully I can survive with CI. So also something that I did was I added mana remnants onto this character. Mana remnants is like really, really good for mana, is something I realized. It's like so good. Like you can watch my mana, it never goes down. Like no matter what I do, the mana just stays at max. It's crazy how, like, I don't know. For any build that has a problem with mana, if you have the spirit for it, I would 100% recommend running mana remnants. If you haven't tried it. Because, like, it's actually insane. Like, this build, if I didn't have mana remnants, would be eating mana like crazy. But because I do have mana remnants, it ends up being just like... Look, it's like my mana just never goes down. Go try on my mug? Yeah, do it. It's actually crazy. Because, like, here, I'll turn off mana remnants, right? You'll see the difference. Like, look at this. Look at how much mana I'm losing. Look at how much mana my skills eat. But mana remnants, I just have no problem with mana at all. Just doesn't even change. Like, look at this.
Need more mana.
Oh wait, I mean you can see it from the thing. Sorry, I'll change my video. I'll change my cameras. But yeah, I thought you were looking at the. You can see it on my character on top of it. But yeah. But here we're playing without mana remnants right now, and like you can see the mana goes down pretty bad without it. Do you guys not have like your mana? Like, do you look at your mana over there? Yeah, look at this, right? My mana is constantly dropping, constantly going down, right? Now I have to eat a mana pot. But then if I go and turn on mana remnants, like, look at this. My mana's full again. Like, mana is not an issue at all. I just go around, I'm at full mana constantly. Yozo Nako, how much mana per mana remnant? 231 mana. Does this get calculated? Yeah, 231 mana, it gets 35% increase effect from dissipate. Look at that. I'm just full mana all the time. You've never seen my mana pop below full. It's actually insane. If you have the spirit to spare and you're running in mana issues, try mana remnants. It's OP.
The
It's actually OP. Run bleed ritualist melts. I want to upgrade my build. Any good tips? I mean, it's hard to say what exactly to do when I do without like knowing where your character is, like without knowing your equipment, without knowing like your skills, things like that. Like what is melting to you? Like what are you doing? Are you like one-shotting bosses or like T4 bosses already? Like where are you? I've never actually used Random Remnants. Yeah, I mean nobody would ever think about using it, but like it's actually OP. Like if you ever have any mana issues, slap on a Mana Remnants, and it's just like you don't have to worry about mana at all. That was like one of my biggest concerns when I was playing, not playing in Chayula. Because I was like, oh my god, what am I going to do with mana? Because this build is so mana intensive. But like, just slap on the Mana Remnants, and boom, easy. Never have any issues with mana. Where the heck is the last mob? Overview for Trial Chaos and Bossing, you have a problem with mapping? What's your main, what skills are you using? Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, do you have like a POB I could take a look at? Poe, beginner, what do you look for when you juice maps? What do you do to junk T15 maps? I mean, honestly, the junk T15 maps, a lot of times I just end up selling them when I run out of inventory space. But you can also, like, I think you should, like, for me, for juicing maps, it's usually just a couple things, right? You usually just want rarity, quantity, and, like, map packs and size and things. Like, quantity of, like size of like mob packs and things like that. More rare mobs. Mostly you're just going to want to look for rarity and quantity. Those are the two most important things you're going to look for. Yo, what's up, Mr. 33 degrees? Yep, pack size, exactly. But I'd say like in general, the most important ones, the priorities are also always going to be quantity, quality. Map size is a nice to have, but it's not a requirement. I would say quantity and rarity of items is going to be the required things. Yo, what's up, Mr. Soul Real? Vindicta Alpha this weekend? Yo, we were just looking at it earlier. Vindictus is, from what I can tell, it's not actually an MMO. I thought it was going to be an MMO, but I don't think it is. What is it? I think it's just like a regular game that you can play with. It's like an Elden Ring Night Rain type of situation. This is your plan. Is this your character? So you're using, I mean, I think a lot of it just comes down to like, you know, so you're playing full. Oh gosh. So wait, you're running ES, but you're not scaling any ES, and that's the problem. Like you're running ES, but you're not putting any ES nodes, bro. Like you're running full ES and you have 0 ES nodes. That's your problem right there with survivability. Like if you look at my character, right? I'm running ES evasion. I'm running like energy shield, energy shield, energy shield, you know, stuff for energy shield, more stuff for energy shield over here, more energy shield here. I'm eventually going to path up here to energy shield. Like 100%, you need to be running some ES nodes. What upgrade next? What are you playing? Let's see. Lightning arrow? I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, equipment-wise? What do you upgrade next? Is that what your question is? equipment wise, I mean, it looks like you're running a full evasion build, which for me, right, if you're running full evasion, you 100% need to be running what is it called? You need to be running Hyri's Ire as a full evasion build. Without Hyri's Ire, you're gonna die a lot. If you're not, either that or you swap to an evasion ES build, and that'll help you out a lot with like survivability. Because like without that, you're just gonna be dying to slams left and right. You 100% try fitting Hyri's Ire in your build if you want to go full evasion. Yo, Ju, thanks for the fall. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't recommend people even go acrobatics these days. Because, like, acrobatics got nerfed so much between this patch and last patch that, like, it feels a little bit of a dead node, especially because Hyri's Ire exists. How's the Invoker going? It's coming along. It's coming along. It's shaping up. We're getting it there. I'm still really bad at the one shot, but other than that, it's kind of it's coming along. Do you know how I can run Sanctum with Thorns build, or is it too hard? Oh, you can definitely run it. I would here. I have a good video for you to watch. Now, I can explain it pretty simply to you, right? And it probably won't cover everything. But for the most part, what you're going to want to do is take advantage of your block, like active block and regular block, and try to get it as high as possible. Because you can block and it'll still do the Thorns damage, but you won't take any damage. So Mr. Kaltorak has a guide right here. How to clear Sekimas with Thorns. I will share it to you right now, and you can watch it. Our boy Kaltorak, our Lord and Savior. Is it me or is barely anything sailing? I don't know. It's possible. We're kind of like in that kind of dead part of the league right now where there's not that many people playing. There's like a lot less people playing. So selling, basically like trade is like just going to get harder and harder every single day because of that. Somebody wanted to buy something from me earlier. Oh, and I canceled it. What do you think of the try review? Your questions in there? Oh, sorry about that. I forgot about your question. I know. I thought the try review was really good. I was a big fan of it. I was a big fan of the questions that Try asked. And a couple of the questions that I asked did get in there. Well, not really my questions per se. It was your questions. You guys, I just sent like questions that I had from you guys to try. And yeah, like particularly, I think the ones about like controller and like mouse support on like console and things like that were a couple of things that I suggested to try. But yeah, the dress was really good. I thought the interview was very well done. And I thought it was very productive. And overall, it seemed like Jonathan was happy with it. And Try was happy with it. I was happy with it. It seemed like a really good time. Yeah, I liked it a lot. What do you think about it? Something I need to work on is I need to make my heralds do more damage. Because right now, my heralds are not doing much damage. Like, my other character, definitely the heralds did a lot more. And I think a lot of that has to do with my weapon just being complete garbo. But so hopefully I can eventually get to a point of upgrading. Right now I'm kind of poor, so I don't have money to upgrade this shit. But you know, hopefully we'll get there. Will I play the Duke PoE 1 League? Yeah, I will. How long I'll play it though, we'll see. That's TBD. But I'll definitely check it out and I'll definitely play it. Bill's clearing pretty damn well now. We're doing pretty dang well with the mapping. Right now, I just need to figure out bossing. Bossing is kind of like the area where we really need to shape up. Come on, let me get it. Let me pick it up. Let me pick it up. Thank you. I mean, to be honest, I don't even need to use... like, if I wanted to make this build run smoothly, wouldn't even need to use, like, Gathering Storms. Because Gathering Storms, like, you gotta charge that shit up, and nobody wants to do that. But I want to do it. Just don't boss. Well, I mean, this character is supposed to one-shot bosses. So I will want to get the bossing done. I just hope that Jonathan really understands the big issue of limited number of playable skills are. Oh yeah, I mean, he talked about it. He actually addressed it directly. He said that one of the reasons why that there's so little playable skills right now is because a lot of the skills are meant to be combo skills. And in PoE 1, all the skills were basically like... Their approach with PoE 1 was that all the skills need to be viable on their own. But then because PoE 2 has a big emphasis on comboing, they kind of forgot about that part where they want all the skills to be viable on their own. So it ends up being just like half the skills in the game are just like, you know, not viable because of that inherent nature. So they're going to be taking a look at the skills going forward for point 3 and making it so that, you know, every single skill should be at least, you know, viable to be like a standalone skill. And that should help build diversity a lot and skill diversity. Come on, baby. Give me another whittling. Daddy needs another whittling. That was very interesting. There were some things Jonathan opened up that were very telling about how hard is like an actual game playable sense. Oh yeah, 100%, right? It's very complicated. If it was that easy, like, you know, everybody would have a good game. But there's a reason why PoE is the best in the biz right now. And nobody can even come close. I really would say the top RPGs right now are PoE 1 and PoE 2. And PoE 2 is not even out yet, so, you know? Did I watch this anime? Did I watch this anime? It was, let's just say, one of my favorite animes for the longest time. What that says about me, you know, up to interpretation. But it was one of my favorite animes of all time for a long time. What about Diablo 4? Yeah, no, it's, yeah. I mean, again, I'll always say that Diablo 4 is not a bad game, but it's just that it's not for ARPG players. It's for the people who have 30 minutes to play the game every day. Those are the people where Diablo 4 is good for. Every time I reach level 95 plus, I get bored and stop playing. Is there anything to make it more interesting after 95? I mean, at some point, right? You know, it's like, what are you playing your game for? Are you playing the game to, like, have your character grow? Are you playing the game to farm, like, you know, get as much currency as possible? It sounds like your goal of playing a game is, like, you know, try to, like, make your character grow and get better over time, right? And if that's the case, then, you know, my advice to you is just like, you know, play a new character, come up with new builds, things like that. Got this build posted anywhere? There's some cool tech about like dual mace sorcerers. I don't have the build posted anywhere yet. This is a very new build that I just put together. So I have not really thought about. I have not made anything for it yet. But if there's any tech you have a question about, right, I'm happy to answer it. Play the video. I cannot play the video, Senny. It is copyright strikeable over on the YouTubes. I want to reach tier 100 with fun phase or level 100 one fun phase after 95. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's just about finding like the content that's the most fun for you to do and just trying to focus on that. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, if your goal is to grind to level 100 and you're not enjoying, like, you know, the grind itself, then I don't know. It's just like trying to find the thing that's like the most fun for you. Carry me T4 Zesh. I sadly don't have a character that can do that. When's the build guide? I don't know, honestly. I want to be able to get more comfortable with, like, one-shotting stuff before we get the build guide up. So maybe if we can get comfortable with it by the end of the night, we'll have it up tomorrow, but we'll see. Find another video then. I mean, you could also just refund you if you want. It really made me think about one little tweak of a skill to say how many variables it affects whether you're coding. Well, I also think that the way that they just have PoE, like the thing that they have for PoE is that they basically took a lot of the code from PoE 1 and ported it over to PoE 2, which kind of makes things a little bit messy when coding, because like the game itself was kind of built off of code for another game. Which is probably a reason why it's so hard to make changes. Copy and paste. I mean, it is basically what they did. They did copy and paste over from PoE 1. You know, when you're just to say it flat out, yes, they did copy and paste. I'm sure they had to do some tweaking, but, you know, they probably, for the most part, just like copy and pasted and then tweaked rather than building up from the ground up. Play this. Okay. Why are you just trying to make me play my own videos? Okay, let's go kill this boss. I still just the one-shot setup is just something that I think part of it is like my damage, but like also the other part is just like I don't know. I just feel like I need to get better at it. Giving me free views. What the heck? Me watching it does not give me more views. Lightning quarterstaff? The quarterstaff is a physical quarterstaff, but the skills are lightning. The freaking lag is so annoying. I don't know what I can do to like make it so it doesn't lag.
The mighty fall.
But yeah, dude, Mana Remnants is so OP. Mana Remnants is so OP. It's just insane. Yeah, I do type in /clear, but the thing is, like, it's annoying to have to type in /clear like every, you know, other map type of situation. Yo, Nako, thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Leave PoE2 for a moment. There's literally no content and the build variety sucks hard. I mean, yeah, feel free to. Like, there's nothing wrong with stopping it. Like, the thing is, like, ARPGs in general are like that. You just play it until, you know, you're done with it. It's not meant to be something that, like, for the most part, it's not meant to be something that you really spend all, like, forever, like, basically, like, forever playing. It's not like a game that you play, like, all year round, basically.
Fate is on my side.
I'm way too addicted to stop. Alright.
Play those games for hours upon hours, foregoing eating, sleeping, and even other hygienic habits.
You'd even skip hanging out with your... I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Another king? Holy. Nah, you could just reset the lag with like /clear. /clear works to just reset it. What did I do yesterday? I just went out to grab some dinner with Roger. We had some Korean barbecue, which was very, very good. And then we also had... We went to our usual izakaya spot for some late night snackies and drinks. It was fun. It was a good time. It's always a good time. The KBBQ spot was like really fancy though. It was like one of those spots where like they cook for you. And like the cuts were really, really nice. Thanks for all the tips. Yeah, no, I'm glad to help. Doesn't work for you? It's weird. For me, it works. Maybe it's your the reason for your lag might be a little different than mine. When's the next karaoke session? I mean, it really depends on when we're gonna have the mood for it, you know? It's not really like a thing that I'm like, oh, you know, we plan. It's just every now and then it's like, you know, let's go do some karaoke. Where's my flying pet cat I see in my YouTube videos? I guess I don't have it equipped on this character. But I could put it on. I don't have any pets on this character, I just realized. But yeah, we could just do the double pet cats. There it is. Boom. Something I want to figure out, and I don't know if there's a solution for it, but this character, we're not leeching any energy shield. So basically all my recovery is just based off of me pressing the life flask button, which is a little bit just unfortunate. It would be nice if I didn't have to press my life flask for everything. But yeah. How expensive is this build? Hard to say. A lot of my gear was taken off of my other character, but you don't like my weapon is kind of like the current weapon on this character is really bad. So you can build this. You should be able to build this character for fairly cheap, but it's just like depends on like what type of content you want to do on it for it to be like, you know, the more damage you want to do, it'll like have to scale, right? So you can build this character fairly cheap, but you know, if you want to do higher level content with it, you're definitely gonna need to invest a little bit of money into it. Which my character honestly isn't even there yet. Like I don't think I can one-shot T4s yet, which is the goal for this build. The goal for this character is definitely to be able to get to the T4 one-shotting level.
This should be interesting.
Goddamn shield mobs. I really should get rid of these goddamn artifacts. Exotic coinage we can get, but the artifacts are pretty much worthless. Do I ever go to dim sum? Am I a fan? Honestly, I am not a fan of dim sum. Because like growing up, I would go to dim sum every single weekend. There's not a single weekend where I didn't go dim sum with my family. So these days, I'm just so sick and tired of it. I will go to dim sum if my friends say they want to go. But if you ask me what I want to eat, I will never say dim sum. You'll never hear that out of my mouth. The phrase, I want to eat dim sum, is basically something you'll never hear me say. Use the satchel? What's a satchel?
Vanquished.
I read somewhere that the patch was delayed. No, it was delayed from last week. It should be coming this week. Because originally the patch was supposed to come last week, but then delayed it. So it's now coming this current week. I still feel like, I don't know, maybe it's the crit rate. It might just be the crit rate. But it just feels like sometimes it doesn't hit as hard as it should. Sometimes it just doesn't do like the whole like AoE splash thing that I wanted to do. And it might just be because my crit rate is still kind of garbo right now. And because of that, it's very inconsistent with critting enemies and dealing enough damage to freeze enemies to like proc the cast on freeze. Whoop. Want to try global 1 2 3 4 5 and then slash trade 1 2 3 4 5? You lose a sledders or whatever big number, so you basically get out a chat. Helps me. Something like that. Sure, let's see how that works. Pretty impressive clear. Yeah, but it's like very inconsistent. Sometimes it like goes big boom, and then sometimes it's like, meh, doesn't do anything. Patch it potentially tomorrow? Maybe. Hopefully, that'll be awesome. I'll be very happy if they brought the drops patch tomorrow. The build looks pretty good so far. What class is Hennessy? Right now, we are on Invoker. We are Invoker right now. I need to get to level 90, so I guess get the level 20 Spirit Gems, and then we'll clear ourselves up of 4 skill points, which would be really nice. Then we could go put those skill points elsewhere. You use Paladin supporter packs? Oh, it looks in game. Yeah, sure. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of the Paladin supporter pack. I'm not a huge fan of it, but you know. I like the cat. Yeah, you could buy those on the store right now if you really wanted to. There it is. The cats are in the store? Yeah, but you have to go to the Path of Exile website. So you go to the PoE website, you go to the shop, you go to pets, right here, cat. And you get the Celestial cat right there and the Sun Prism cat. What's the effect on the character? The pulse thing? What pulse thing? Are you talking about like the little circle I had around my character, or what do you mean by pulse thing? You have the armor of the mystery boss. They look pretty cool. IMO? I am not a huge fan of them, but I think it just depends on the way you want to build your character, basically. Yeah, I spent a good bit on the boxes, to be honest. It was well, the thing is, right? Okay. So the reason why I spent I had so much currency to spend is because at the beginning of Path of Exile's launch, I was doing a thing where every 10 or 15 subs, I was giving away a supporter pack. But the thing is, whenever I gave away a supporter pack, I would have to buy the supporter pack. And when I bought the supporter pack, it would put money, like the currency, into my character, my account. So I had a lot of currency, and I just ended up buying things with it. It's not because I'm like a mega whale or anything like that, guys. You know, don't get me wrong. I'm not a mega whale. I don't have the money to be a mega whale, but I was doing a like every 15 subs, I would give away a supporter pack deal going on. And that just ended up landing me a ton of currency. Rich boy. I wish I was rich boy. I wouldn't have to worry about making money. I wouldn't have to worry about anything. So your V doesn't work to that? Why does it do that? I think it's because of crits. I think my crits are just very inconsistent. Like, one, I think like when there's not many enemies around, I don't freeze anything because I just kill them all with a shock for my main attack. And Herald of Thunder doesn't actually get to kill anything. But also it's like inconsistency with crits, I think, is another problem that I have. Which I don't know how I'd fix. He's not originally back to level 5090? Sir, I told you, it's not within my budget. But it would be I would be an idiot to not buy it when I get off the wait list. If anything, I resell it out. But also, it's a business expense. How much crit chance do I have on my quarterstaff right now? We are currently at... Let's see. My Gathering Storm does 62% chance to crit. Remember we used to get excited for jewelers and level 20 gems? Yup, I do remember that. Not anymore though. Honestly, I think I need to update my loot filter. Because it probably has changed it since to make those not tink anymore. Because they're definitely not tink quality. No, the level 20 gems drop even in tier 15s. I'm in a tier 15 right now. It's just, you know, sadly, it's how RNG happens. Sadly, how the cookie crumbles sometimes. If you got bad RNG, just don't work. Update the filter and it still tanks. It's still not there yet. It still doesn't one-shot yet. Again, I don't know if it's because I'm doing it wrong. Or, I mean, it's probably just because my weapon's way too weak. But, yeah. The one-shots, they're not quite there yet. They're not quite there yet. I can one-shot some bosses sometimes, but not all bosses right now. And I might, again, have to do with inconsistency with crit. I don't know. Do I have Verglass? Like the unique spear or what? Oh, as in the weapon itself? My spear is currently at 14.28%. It could definitely go up. Like, my current spear is not great. My current quarterstaff's not great. But getting an upgraded quarterstaff is tough. It's so expensive. If you destroy the crystal every 2k life, you gain like 6% cold damage. Who this? Oh! When did this happen? Wait a second. Why did this not tink? That is my first ever headhunter that I've found. And it is a 3 charm slot headhunter too. It's a multi-base slot I didn't think. Well, that's nice. Let's see how it rolls. Boom. Wow. This actually rolled... Well, the dex is kind of low. Strength is pretty high. Dex is pretty low. But other than that, it's okay. It's not that bad. The fact that it's a 3 charm slaughter is really nice. You say you're never lucky. I mean, this is my first time in the... What is it? 11 plus years of playing Path of Exile. Both Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2. Ever finding a headhunter. Okay? How are they worth right now? Let's see. Oops. 3 charm slots. 20. I mean, it looks like the cheapest one is 24 divine. It looks like it's probably, well, I mean, this one is 28 divine 3 hours ago. So this one looks really undercut. So maybe like anywhere between 25 to 30 is my guess. I lagged in Citadels and died. Oh no. Log into another character. If you have another character, you could probably use it to get back in. I never understood why people like that belt. 20 seconds feel like nothing. I mean, if you're killing fast enough, it stacks up. Miso is my favorite PoE 2 streamer. This guy's lying between his teeth. Okay, I guess we'll sell this for... Let's drop 27, okay? Let's do a 27 diver. Wow, that was a very nice nice surprise. I did not expect to get a headhunter today. Hate it when the teleport or the headhunter throws you off. Yeah, I hate it too. That's why I don't use it. I have a headhunter. I have one. I own one, but I don't use it for that reason. It's really annoying. May I glance at your Atlas skill tree? Yeah, I mean, I always say this, I always preface this, but my Atlas skill tree is not very good. But I will tell you what you should generally do, right? What you should do is 100% grab everything up here for all your tablets. Like everything that has to do with tablet effectiveness, grab all of it, right? Local knowledge I do like. Not everybody grabs it. Feel free to grab it or not. Treasure coves is not bad given how they have buffed chests. Feel free to grab it or not grab it. But like these up here for all the tablets, you 100% need to grab. Then I would say unstable energies is also a must. So get out your way over unstable energies. And then everything else is a little bit optional. Just get what you want. In general, you want to maximize on rarity, quantity, explicit modifiers and weight stones. Those are things you want to maximize on. Get as much as you can. But other than that, just take the... And like pack size and stuff too, right? But then other than that, it's you take the map mechanics like strong boxes or like shrines or whatever. Just get the one that you want. If you don't care about these map mechanics, you want to get any of them, you can just go maximize on rarity, quantity, and like pack sizes. But if you do like have something you particularly like, grab that and like max it out. It could be either 1 or 2. I'd say 1 or 2 is the max that you should go for. Nothing more than that. Can't believe you just pulled that belt. I mean, I can't believe it either. This was my first time ever finding a headhunter. Not expecting such a dealer response? Yeah, no problem, dude. No, I'm trying to, happy to help as much as I can, man. That's like the goal of like the streams, the goal of me streaming, being here, talking with you guys. Well, of course, 1, I want to be entertaining. Give you guys the entertainment that you want. But 2, be here for anybody who has questions and want to ask anything. Speaking of which, so, oh my god. Last night, when I was going to eat dinner with Roger, right? When I went to eat dinner with Roger, afterwards, we were going to Izakaya. And on our way there, apparently Roger had to take, like, the biggest, like, the fattest shit ever, right? He had to take the fattest shit ever, apparently. And he, like, was texting me. He's like while he was getting to like the izakaya place, he kept texting me. Let me see what exactly he said. He says, I gotta take a dump in caps. Lamau, I'm gonna shit myself. Bro, the dumbest drivers everywhere. I gotta go. And then he goes, and then when he comes here, he says, I'm gonna blow this shit up like 9/11. What's an izakaya? It's basically a Japanese like pub type of situation where they serve like drinks with skewers, like charcoal grilled skewers. But dude was like, he was dying. He was dying in the car. But the thing is, I don't know why he kept texting me that he needed to take a shit. I mean, I understand that, you know, he needed to take a shit, but, you know, I feel like rather than texting me about it, he should focus, like, on the road / not taking a shit in his pants. You know what I mean? What type of skewers do I like? Typically for us, we usually go for 2 things. We go for chicken hearts and we go for chicken gizzards. Like, any type of, like, innards is, like, they're so delicious. I love innards. A chicken skin enjoyer. Chicken skin's good. I like chicken skin, but it also always feels like, you know, when I pay for chicken skin, it's like, you know, like, am I really getting my money's worth? Gizzards, intestines, yup. Oh my god. Speaking, you know, when we talk about that, I want to eat it. I want to eat it again. I want to go again, dude. Holy. I mean, it is just delicious. I swear to God, though. So the thing is, this place that we go to, right? It's a very small restaurant, like super, super small. And Roger and I first went there around their grand opening, so we've been going for a while. So this like we know like the 2 waitresses that have been working there since the beginning, and I swear to God, she joked about it one time. She's like, "Oh, you know, you come in here to enjoy our gizzards and hearts again, and oh, you're here to get like, you know, a bunch of Sapporo." I'm like, "Yep, that's it. That's us. You just come here and get the same thing every single time." I can't do innards? Ah, hell no. I mean, it's definitely not like a... I feel like it's not a common thing. A lot of people can't do innards. Not everybody can do it. But I love innards. They're so tasty. Have you ever eaten chicken feet? Oh, of course. Of course. Chicken butt. Are the waitress hot little Asian chicks? I mean, they're definitely Asian, but I don't know if I'd describe them as hot. They both wear masks, so you can't really tell, but I can tell. I can tell under those masks. I can see. They're just very mediocre. So good though, especially the gizzard. I know, it's like it got like a nice little crunch to it, right? Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. I don't think I can do the delirium very well on this character yet, because I just don't think I do enough damage. So I'm gonna skip out on that. I love chicken heart. My dad keeps it for me. Dude, and like, you know what else is really good? Like chicken cartilage. Like the cartilage is also really good. And I like getting cartilage too. Chicken butt is a mixture of soft bone and gizzard. Yeah, I mean, chicken butt definitely, it feels very much more akin to like a chicken cartilage, but like a little bit less like crunchy, if that makes sense. I've never had chicken butt before as well. It's good. But there's only one on a chicken, which kind of, you know. You know what's good? Apples. You know, maybe I'm a weird person, but I'm actually not the biggest fan of apples. I will have it, right? I like all fruits. But, like, apples are definitely lower on the tier list for me than a lot of other fruits. For me, fruits, like, watermelon, top tier, right? Watermelon, absolutely top tier. You can never... I feel like you could never beat watermelon for the most part. But like a really good watermelon is just, oh, chef's kiss. But like you can't have watermelon every single day. There's a season for it. So typically for me, what I do for my fruits is I do oranges are like usually what I go for. And I think oranges are a very good everyday fruit. And like Asian pears are kind of a good everyday fruit too. Honeydew slaps. Yes, honeydew is also very good. The crazy thing is, right? I feel like honeydew, cantaloupe, and watermelon, the melons basically, they're all top tier, but they all like happen at the same time of the year when they're fresh. Like they're always in season during the summer for us, and you know, it's never like you can't be like, oh, you know, I can't eat watermelon right now, but it's okay, I still have honeydew. Or it's like I can't eat honeydew, I still have watermelon or cantaloupe, right? No, they all are in season at the same time, so it's only one time of the year where you can actually enjoy the top tier fruits. Kiwis S tier. Kiwi's good. I like New Zealand kiwis. New Zealand kiwis, like the golden kiwis, are pretty good. I like those. Eat it with the skin on. I've never tried skin on kiwis. Never. Oh, no. I'm stuck, bro. I'm stuck, step bro. Oh my god. Jeez, I got stuck and died. Ruby kiwi fruit with are gold with red in them. Make sure you shave them first. Oh, if you eat it with the skin on, do you have to shave them? Mango's good. Mango's good. I like mangoes. Have I played Po 1? Yeah, 100%. I've played Po 1 for thousands of hours. What build is this? This is a Gathering Storms Invoker. If you eat kiwis with the skin, you're considered a psycho. I mean, apparently some people in here like kiwis with the skin on. Make sure you shave it before you eat. Do you like, how do you shave it? Do you just take like a knife and just like run it over the skin? At that point, shouldn't you just take off the entirety of the skin? Or is the skin like actually like tasty? Is this build hardcore solo self-found friendly? Oh, yeah. You can definitely do this on hardcore solo self-found. Especially because you're an Invoker. Invokers are really good hardcore solo self-found character. But the thing is, I would say that for hardcore solo self-found, you probably, instead of doing what I do with this right here. Yo! Mr. Zachmo! Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome. Instead of doing I Am the Blizzard, I would recommend doing Faith as a choice. And doing meditate. This guy wants to buy my cowled helm for 3 exalts. I will entertain him because I know how hard it is to buy low cost items. I don't even know why. I don't remember why I still had it in mind, but you know what? If he wants to buy it, I will sell it to him. Got the 20 seal gem? Nice. Mans probably needs it. Exactly, right? Exactly. I will sell it to him. Because he probably really wants it. He's trying to find it. He's been messaging people all day. He couldn't find it, so he comes to me and I will trade him. Kiwi skin on is really good for you, but the skin is a little sour and chewy. All the vitamins are there. Also, it scrapes your intestines and cleans them. I've never had kiwi with the skin on. Because, like, even, like, so there's something that I do, we do in our family, where for our kiwis, right, we will actually take the kiwi, right? If we don't want to peel it, we will take the kiwi, right? We'll take the kiwi, and then we'll cut it in half. So it becomes kind of like a little cup. Then we'll take like a spoon and we'll like eat the kiwi from in there. Just like, you know, just do that basically. If we're lazy and we don't want to cut the kiwi open and like, you know, like basically take off all the skin. Kiwi with skin on stream event when? That's how I eat them. Buy a bunch of fruit and eat some of them with the skin on and rate them. And you should try bananas with the skin on, kind of like how elephants eat them. I mean, if I was a, you know, nice little IRL streamer that where people care about care about what I think about fruits, maybe. But I don't think I feel like 90% of the people in here probably don't care if I were to eat a fruit tier list. This is how you start. I don't need the hard part. It's all bite and chew.
The mighty fall.
See which was 6 and grow and adapt. That makes sense. Is how people get into BDSM. Interesting. Well, if I ever get into BDSM, I guess I'll post about it. I mean, we did spend like a, you know, like a good like half an hour talking about BDSM last time. All right, let's see. Are we going to be able to one-shot this boss this time? My feeling is probably no. I don't know if it's like I'm too weak or like what, or if I'm like messing it up is the reason why I can't one-shot. I'm guessing it's because I'm too weak. I'm guessing it's because my weapon is just like so doo-doo. Like, look at how garbage this weapon is. Spellcasting, so it's more compact. I think I have spellcasting on here. Yeah, I do. Should I learn and grind PoE 1? I mean, PoE 1's a really good game. So if you're looking for more PoE content, right? Definitely give it a shot. It's really, it's like kind of hard to get in though if you've never played it before. So what I would say is like, you'll definitely be, you got to be prepared to like really spend a lot of time learning it. Because like PoE for the most part, like PoE 2, I'd say like most people can kind of like jump into it and have a good time even without like learning much about it. But PoE 1, it's really punishing if you don't have like experience or knowledge.
The mighty fall.
Power exchange. Would you want increased physical or elemental on the quarterstaff? Fizz. Because like the what is it called? The skill itself, Gathering Storm, everything, it converts Fizz into elemental. So you want as high Fizz as possible. Like all your skills convert Fizz into elemental. He's here. 70% Fizz into lightning, 100% of Fizz into lightning. Concentrate effect? No, you don't want concentrate effect on it because you want the area of effects to be big enough to like overlap with each other when you run into them and break them. And also most of the damage isn't coming from the wall, it's from the what is it called? It's from the Gathering Storm itself. Can't wait for the next Caesar for PoE 1. Well, I mean, I think the next thing that's coming for PoE 1, to be honest, is probably gonna be the stream. That's my guess. I think that's probably gonna be the next thing. Unless you're talking about like the little tiny teasers that they've been giving out about like you know, like, oh, we're doing like a new, like we're bringing back, what is it, the Shaper and Elder infused like exalted orbs or whatever, right? Shaper, Elder, influence, exalted orbs. Like those little tiny things. They'll probably be coming them out with, like, I would say like probably once every day or two is my guess. I like corruption rolls all stats random new.
Foul creature.
Again, guys, I think Mana Remnants is so OP. It's actually insane.
Vanquished.
I need to figure out if I could, like, for my Glacial Lance build, if I could fit Mana Remnants into that build. I don't think I can, but if I can, that would be crazy. Because, like, it doesn't have a mana problem, per se, but I'd definitely be chugging pots. I'd definitely be chugging pots. And also, because it's a range character, maybe it wouldn't be as good for Mana Remnants as well. That's another thing to consider. I also need to get my Heralds to be stronger on this character. Again, I think a large part of it is just getting our weapon to be stronger. Hopefully, I'll be able to sell that Headhunter that we just found, and then we'll be able to get some monies. Can I one-shot with T4 with Gathering Storms? Yeah. This is the guy that I built this, made this build off of, actually. He's the one who inspired this build.
Arms for the monster.
The only difference, the biggest difference between my character and his character is just that he's a Chayula and I'm an Invoker. AI broken builds, like asking AI to make a broken build for me. Shaper Exalted Orbs would be so good as long as they drop well. I mean, they said that they were in the game before, right? How was the drop rate at that time? I didn't play during that time, so I don't know.
The mighty four.
Steep is a good map. There's a lot of mob density this map, which is nice. Makes me very happy. Just going in there, doing like one attack, everything just blows up and dies. Ugh, best feeling ever. What are you, Moosey Pathfinder with a crossbow, rapid fire, flash grenades? Ooh. Oh yeah, I saw a build today. Like some Chinese dude that was running grenades to one-shot bosses. It was crazy. I was like, God damn, dude, people out here be creative as hell. I'll show it on the stream a little bit after we finish this map, but oh my God. A one-shot grenade build. My PC almost took off from Breach last night on Steep map. We're gonna make a bow warrior trying to use default bow shot, armor explosion, act 3, but I feel like it might be cooking. Well, the armor explosion is a really, really good way to deal like AoE damage right now. Are you doing like poison stuff with it and like, you know, doing heralds or Herald of Plague with it? Because that shit just blows up screens. Herald of Plague armor explosion is like absolutely going ham right now. They're definitely nerfing that next league. Watching the stream maybe launch PoE2 again for the first time in 3 months, but I got to the Grellwood and I started getting weird FPS stutters. Try typing in /clear in your chat. That might help out. There's been an issue recently with chat making the game stutter.
Loathsome creature.
Made enough divs to buy decent gear. Follow your guide farming normal fork spears. Yo, I'm glad it helped. I mean, Slash Clear definitely works, but I don't know if that's like his issue, right? If it's not, like, regardless of whether or not it works, it's like if it's not his issue, like it's not the cause of the stuttering, then I don't know if it'll help. But it should. What the? Brother, why did that do damage to me? I'm running CI. Oh, is there a, oh, it's right. Everything does extra like elemental damage on this map, I think. Yeah, extra damage is lightning. That's what it is. That's what I'm doing right now. Wind Dancer, Armor Explosion, Bleed Titans. Yeah. It is insane. Like, when you're doing that on the Wind Dancer build, you're literally not even pressing any buttons. You're just running around the map. You're running around the map and letting the explosions do damage by itself. Getting Divine Orb every time I open a Researcher Strong box? What the hell? This guy's hacking! This guy's hacking! Get him! GGG! We found him! The hacker's here! Okay, I need money to begin with. I need, yeah, again, I really think that Alva needs to be able to have gems. Uncut gems should be a thing that Alva sells. I swear. GGG! Uncut gems! Alva, right now. I don't want to talk with people when I buy these gems. Okay, I need spirit gems. So we need... I want Herald of Thunder, cast on freeze at least. So we'll do those two. Uncut spirit gem. Item level 20. We need 2 of these. Slasher work? Nice! You might have to do that every now and then, unfortunately. But, you know, it should fix the problems. Come on. Somebody, trade me. Oh, well, got one. Okay.
Hello.
First exchange. I want some Annulment Orb, and I have Chaos Orb. 3. That's why I never filter. They're always annoying until you need a few. I don't filter them out either. But it's the level 20 ones. They're still. I mean, they're a lot more common, but they're still rarer than I'd like them to be. Oops. 2.
Hello.
6 TY. Dude, I mean, I appreciate being able to trade with other people on other servers. So don't get me wrong. But every time I go into somebody else's server, like into like an Asian server or something like that, right? It's just like, oh, it feels like I'm out here just absolutely struggling. Everything's so like stuttery. Bruh, I really need it that much to do it? Come on. Okay, we got those two. Nice. And then we got some level 20 skill gems that we need as well. Why did I have a barrage? What the fuck? Why did that in my inventory? Okay, we'll get that. Upgrade. Get Frostball upgrade. We will get this one upgrade. Boom! Big. The thing that annoys me is when some people, most of the Asians don't write English, so you can't really communicate with them. I mean, it's gonna be natural, right? It's naturally gonna happen when you're playing with other people in other countries. Then learn other languages. Let's see here. I really need a better weapon. This weapon is just not cutting it, guys. Because the thing is, I also want to put Takabas in the weapon, but I can't. Because we're going to get rid of this weapon very soon. Or not very soon, but we're going to eventually get rid of this weapon. Dude, this is why it was so much simpler on my other character, where it was just like, we're just going to use a Tangle Tongue. Drop a Tangle Tongue in here, don't have to worry about anything else. Now I have to be like, oh, okay, I gotta go look for a quarterstaff. Gotta look for like the high DPS. And oh my god. Every weapon, you know what? Every class should have a Tangle Tongue, alright, guys? Every class should have a Tangle Tongue. It is what it is. 40 div. Oh my goodness. Oh god, that type of money. Wallet? I can't buy another one. There's nothing else on the market right now. It's even like the thing is, there's nothing on the market that's even close to what I have. Like it's so cringe. Nobody has quarter staves is the problem. Like the next closest one I can get to this is like, what is this? 281, right? It's this one. It literally is this one. This is like the closest I can get to it. It's 40 div. And I'm never gonna buy this one over this one. This one's way better. Like, I think this one's actually not that bad. But like the crazy thing is that it's just such, like, look at this. It's got a tier 5 physical damage roll. Like, all of these are so bad. Like, none of them roll well. And they're worth so much. I don't understand. Like, they all roll so badly and they're not worth much. I mean, they're worth so much. You're collapsing Horizon? Well, collapsing Horizon isn't even as good as mine. That's the problem. Collapsing Horizon actually is like good for the build, but the thing is, it just has such low, like raw damage that it ends up being like really bad for the build. Like if we put it in here, right? Let's Collapsing Horizon. Gathering Storm, right? Put the Collapsing Horizon in here. Look at that. Oh, it's actually not that much worse. It's worse, but it's not that much worse. Which is actually crazy if you think about it this way. Because I think Collapsing Horizon would be better for this build right now as where we are at. Because, like, well, also, it's the levels of the skills, right? Because if I don't have the levels of the skills on this one, it doesn't, like, register it. So right now, our Gathering Storms is like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it doesn't have the levels, unfortunately. But yeah, it basically the reason why they're not that different is because of the levels of the skill. So like, if we take like what is it, Gathering Storms at level 28 right now, with pump ball, pop that in here, 28, right? It's 28, and then we'd be -5 or -6 on this, and it's so much less damage. So yeah, it's tough. It's tough to go with this one. Yoza Roger, you miss her? We barely got to see her last night. You didn't even look at her when she walked by. Similar status sold for 4 div today. You should have sold it to me. Sacred Flame, what's the main slat? You should look for extra damage as fire. Not the one for things like enemies, like allies in your presence, but just the one that says extra damage as fire. Yeah. The other thing I could look at, right, is we could go here. We go items. We go trade for these items. We go weapon 1. What is it? How do I do this again? Find best, right? No. How do I do this again? Adjust search weights. There it is. I mean, honestly, combined DPS is just fine, I guess. We do want the way you do. Let's just do this for now, right? See how this works. Filter prices, divine orb, maximum, let's say 5, right? Why does that get rid of the weights? Why does that get rid of the sub? Did Angoras win the second race? He did. He did. 2 more days for Switch. Yup. But there's no games for it. That's a problem. Do I have all the ascendancies? Yes, I do. I apply for paid leave for the enjoy the Switch. Like, what are you gonna play on it? Are you gonna play like Zelda? Like, how much would this one give me, right? If I put this onto my character, Oh. This wouldn't be, this would be quite the upgrade. I guess WED also works. Maybe we don't just need high fizz. We could go for like weapon elemental damage, and that could also work. Oh, you're gonna play all the old games. I see, I see. I mean, yeah. I mean, this one would be pretty good. I don't have 8 div right now, but this is pretty good. If that's the case. It has lightning and cold damage. Nintendo warns Switch owners not to remove protective film. Is that a thing? Bolt. 6 point something K, right? If we use this, oh wow, okay, okay. So we can definitely use weapon elemental damage. Maybe we purchase something like this one, honestly. This is only 8 divs. But I need money. I do not even have 8 divs. Is the problem. Can I check DMs? Don't show stream. Okay. I did see that. I did see that short. I did see that short. How am I broke? Because I paid a lot of stuff. I paid a lot of money for like a lot of stuff. Again, if I could sell that headhunter, it would make everything easier. But I can't sell the headhunter right now. Does anybody want to loan me 8 divs? Of course, it wasn't my recommended. It was recommended. I didn't look at it on purpose. Only I can if you return a 10 after. Damn, this guy's charging interest? That's crazy. Can't go shopping with no money? Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get money from peeps, you know? Trying to get people to give me some money. I mean, the thing is, right? I don't know how much are what is it called? How much are Stellars going for right now? Let's take a look, right? I want to see how much the Stellars are going for. Take a look at TFT. TFT, bulk trading, bulk buys. People are currently buying Stellars for 1 div per 4. And what are people selling for? Bulk basis W2S. People are selling Stellars for... Hey, this guy's name is Miso Hunt. 3 to 1. Okay, so people are buying for 4 to 1 and selling for 3 to 1. Was that only 8 divs? I mean, how much money do you have is my question. What is your is 8 div a significant portion of your money? Because if it is, I don't want to take it. I'll find a way to get the monies. We'll sell these, right? Trade.
Hello.
How much is a div? So 492. Let's just say 500, right? 500 divided by 3. Okay, 166. How much is that in chaos? Like 29 chaos per. So let's just say 30 chaos. 30 chaos per. Just pop all these bad boys in there. Give 8 div and leave the headhunter. Let's not play this season anymore. Yeah, I mean, Travi, if you have a good bit of net worth, you know, again, sure, I will borrow it from you for now, and I'll pay you back once the headhunter sells. Not giving shit, bro, with love. It's all good. I understand. Ben Chonky, okay. Like you? No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not the type of person to take like freebies, so I'm just gonna borrow it. I'll just borrow it. If you load up a couple maps, you have this money. I will get the money and then I will give it back. Also, the other thing is like I need the guy to trade me back. He needs to trade me first. Thank you. I need him to trade me. So if he doesn't even trade me back, then that's another thing. I gotta find his thing, his listing again. Where is it? Here it is. Boom. Hopefully he trades me. That's the other thing. If he doesn't trade me, then I'll just give it back to you. Try to see as it boosts up. I mean, it probably will, but maybe not by that much. Is this guy not getting back to me? He might not get back to me. And if that's the case, I'll just give you back the money. So, I mean, it's definitely better than like my current one. In terms of like, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Versus this one, which would be, yeah, it's better than my current one. Oops, actually. Gathering Storms, 62 for perfect dash on this one. And then if I do, it actually, my current one's better than that one. Because the levels are just, they just make that big of a difference. Oh, okay. Cool. Looks like he's trading me. Boom! There it is. Thank you, sir. I will pay you back. I'll add you to friends. That way I could keep you and give it to you whenever I have it. Hopefully the headhunter sells tonight if it's possible. I might even drop it for a little bit less to get it to sell a little quicker. Yeah, I'll drop a, yeah. Who donated? Oh, Mr. Travis over here. He donated it. Okay. So, right now, right? We're going to go slap this on. Oh my god, that's so much more damage. Holy jeez. That is so much more damage. Okay, the question is a Takaba better? Or is a, what is it called? Is a Takaba better? Or is the wed better? That's literally double my damage. Holy. Okay, we currently have Takaba, right? If we do 3 elemental damage, is that more or less? 131. Wait, is it the same? Oh, is it literally the same? Whether I do... elemental damage or crit damage? It seems like that's the case. 131, right? Oh, wait. Hold up. We need elemental. Okay, 143. And if I do Takaba's, right? Oh, wow. Takaba's are less damage than the wed. Interesting. Okay. Okay, interesting, interesting. That's very interesting. Give him the disc back? Nah, that's alright. I'll pay him back. I'll pay him back. Okay. So this is a lot more damage, boys. This is a lot more damage. We have gotten a huge upgrade. Holy. Honestly, I have no clue how this build is scaling right now. I thought Fizz was going to be the best way to scale it, but it looks like Elemental might be just as good. But, yeah. It's crazy. Now, I think our crit chances largely stayed the same from what I can tell. So that's an area. I mean, we had high crit damage to begin with, anyways. So it's not like it can really go up that much, regardless. But right now, it's definitely feeling pretty dang good. I just want to know, like, is weapon elemental damage better or is physical damage better? Because at the moment, it feels like it's probably... my guess right now is that they're both just as good. I don't think there's, like, one over another. I think as long as you get one of them to be good, that's all that matters. Because we are doing elemental damage for the most part. So it makes sense that weapon elemental damage would also be good on top, like, regardless. How does the build cost? You can build it for pretty cheap, to be honest. It's just about, like, scaling and, like, getting more damage would cost you more. I don't think the tooltip shows elemental scaling, crit chance from memory. Oh, it does, it does, it does. It definitely does. But also, I'm looking at it directly on POB as well. Because when I put on this weapon, it gave me double the amount of damage I had before. And this weapon is all elemental damage. Telling me elemental on weapon is good? Yeah, definitely. It just depends on the build. Some builds use it, some builds don't. I'm just trying to figure out, is Fizz better or is Elemental better? Or are they both the same? Because I think Elemental is way cheaper than scaling Fizz. Game is stuttery. Try typing /clear in your chat. It might help out. Do I use a Tifa's Tower? I'm not using it right now. Ooh, look at that. Look at that AoE. Now that our heralds are doing big damage, it is just shading like crazy. Ouch. /clear. It clears your chat. which is the one of the problems, like one of the things causing the stutters. Ouch. Fizz will probably have the highest rolls, but compared to Elemental, it costs way too much. That makes sense. Because, like, this was way... Like, we saw it earlier, right? If I wanted to get something that's, like, you know, an upgrade for me, it would literally have been, like, 40 div. Whereas this was 8 div. Way cheaper.
Back to the soil.
No question, right? Actually, let's see. So if I put on this, my damage, cold 4.6, lightning 1.2, cold. So, yeah. Definitely... It's just, it is definitely just way more damage. Who thought tornado rats was a good idea? It could be a tornado of any other substance. Why rats? Because rats are the, you know, the scum of the sewers out here to take away your armor. Is there an OnlyFans app for your phone? I don't know. Is there? Do we have any OnlyFans connoisseurs in the chat to let us know if there's an OnlyFans app on the phone? Sharknadoes were taken. The thing is, like, I think, like, other things that would make sense for it is, like, for example, like, corrosive stuff, like poison or snakes. But there's already poison in the game, so I can't really do that. So it has to be something else, which is why I guess they went with rats. What would you have wanted instead of rats? What horny gooner asked that? Golbats? I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm not gonna fault people for wanting to do some OnlyFans action, you know? It is what it is. There's a service out there for a reason, because people want it. People desire the service. Ah, you piece of shit. Oh my god. Stop. Ah, dude, I fucked up. Dude, that... It's just so hard to get the combo off sometimes. It's so hard. Can you check how much Expedition logbooks are? Level 79 and 80? I don't know. I have no clue. It's hard to check, especially on, like, trade, because, like, there's so much, like, fake stuff there. If the man want a goon, that's between him and God. Have I tried to do beat T4 Arbiter using this build? No, we're nowhere close to, like, scaling it to the point where, like, it's like, I'm not at a point of scaling where I think I could be tier 4 bosses yet, but also I don't think I'm good enough to do it either. Like I haven't really gotten down like the combo yet. I'm still practicing the combo. There isn't an app. I just asked Grok. Damn, dude. There's no OnlyFans app? How are the Gooners gonna survive, bro? How are the Gooners gonna survive without an OnlyFans app? Oh, that's disgusting, bro. We gotta change this. We gotta get an we gotta riot and get them to give us a nice OnlyFans app. Why is my mirror so long? Wait, what does that mean? My mirror is so long. It's probably not allowed in the App Store. That's a crime right there. We gotta have a conversation with Tim Apple. We gotta have a conversation with Tim Apple to have him rethink of his decision to not let you to have OnlyFans on the App Store. How are the Gooners going to survive on the go? What if they don't have a computer and they need a goon? What are they going to do? Yo, what's up, SFX? How's it going, man? It's been a while. The search engine in OnlyFans is so bad. Is it now? What makes it bad?
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
Men need to seek help. Gooning culture is pathetic. They make it for fun memes. Damn, dude. Are you saying you're beyond gooning? That's insane. How does I fast travel on the world map again? Nothing happens when I press the blue circle. You need to be at a waypoint if you want to do it, basically. You can't just open up the map and travel. You need to be at a waypoint. Man is beyond gooning. He has ascended. He is the Mahatma Gandhi of our generation, boys. Big respect. Big respect. Even Gandhi was a big gooner. You know what? I believe it. No men are immune to gooning. They just suppress their desires. But no men are immune to it.
The mighty fall.
All you do is uninstall OnlyFans on non-Apple products. Honestly, for me, OnlyFans is fine, you know. It is what it is. But like, if you just want a goon, why would you do something where you have to pay for it? You know, why don't you just go for the free option? There's plenty of material out there that's free for you to goon to. Why do you have to pay for it? What is life without gooning? Gandhi. I'm feeling that. I feel like that's probably not what he preached. But you know, who am I to say? I'm not a. I didn't. You know, I'm not a big history guy. It makes it more personal. But they're just making the content for, like, you know, it's not like they're making it just for you. I mean, I'm sure there's like smaller OnlyFans models that do make personalized stuff for just like one person. But I feel like the big ones probably don't do it, right? Guys have some guys have a money spending kink. I guess that's true. There are some pay pigs out there, but I feel like they're not just, you know, there are way more people on OnlyFans than pay pigs. Still not a one shot. I don't know. I really think it's my fault. I really think that I'm the cause for the one shots not working. Have you seen this try short? Maybe? I don't know. I'll take a look at it. I was always the cause. I am. It is what it is. I admit it. I admit it. Meet the dreamer. Come on, man. Give me a whittling. Give me a whittling. Give me a whittling. Come on, game. All right, this one.
So you just interviewed Path of Exile 2's leader, Jonathan Rogers. I watched it.
Yeah, I thought it went well. It was productive and
Oh, I think we watched this
informative.
yesterday.
Well, you just asked softball questions. Of course it was nice.
That's not true. I asked some hard questions, but kept the chat upbeat and respectful.
Oh, you're saying other people who interview him are mean and bad?
No, I mean, I shot some tough points his way and stayed true to how I do things, who I am, and it went well.
Yeah, but I heard we got no new information in the interview.
Well, that's not... Wait, what do you mean you heard? I thought you watched it.
Yeah, well, I watched some clips of it.
Well, even most clips had the juiciest new info, like a new confirmed update cadence, how grinding your games will do skill balance buffs mid-league in Path of Exile 2, and even...
Okay, maybe I watched someone's reaction who watched some clips of it.
Well, I think listening to it for yourself is worthwhile.
Yeah, well, I don't have 90 minutes and Jonathan is bad. So you just interviewed
Jonathan is bad. Screw you defend himself like this? I mean, he's just making content, right? He's just making content. Jonathan says that they're buffing all skills. They're good, good end game, so it made me happy. Yeah, I agree. I'm happy about that. I'm glad that Jonathan is now, like, you know, has the mindset of, hey, all skills should be able to be standalone skills. Because I feel like that's definitely not a thing that they have been doing. And it's nice that they have this new outlook at it. Still pissed at how they're not addressing conk skills. Well, I mean, maybe they will, you know? Maybe they will. We don't know. We just don't know. Because they said they're going to be tweaking skills and looking at them. They didn't specify which ones, though. If you were had like a list, like what would be your ideal top list of skills that you would want them to buff? If you had to choose, like if you had, you know, a meeting with Jonathan, right? And he's like, hey, what skills would you want me to buff? What skills would you guys want? What skills would be on the top of your list to buff? Archmage? Bro, that used to be, you know, it was OP. It's just, you know, they took it too far in the other direction. Guardian Leviosa. Well, that's not quite a Path of Exile spell. Sphere of Solaris. Ooh, that's a good one. That is a really good one. I agree. Sphere of Solaris definitely needs to be looked at. Because that shit is hot doo-doo trash. It looks so cool, but it's so bad. Mana regen buffs are needed. Were you here earlier when I was talking about, what is it called? Mana remnants? Because this shit is OP. If you have mana problems, take mana remnants. If you have the ability to throw in a mana remnants, do it. It's so nice. I basically have 0 mana problems with it. Oh, use mana remnants? Okay. Spark. Bro, all this stuff from last season. All the OP shit from last season. You're not tired of it? Also, Spark is still fairly strong. I think because like Rabbit does like a lot of damage with Spark, but granted, he needs I think you need like a lot of investment to get to where he's at. But it's still decent. It's still usable. It's not like the conch skills. That shit ain't usable. Miso is very cute. Thank you. Archmage got done dirty. I mean, it was OP as fuck last season. You have to admit, it was not balanced. If you wanted a spell build to do damage, you just threw Archmage on it and it automatically just did oodles of damage. Is Spheres of Solaris going to be sick? Oh, yeah, dude. Spheres of Solaris, I think definitely deserves a buff. So many people would want to use that skill. I mean, so many people do want to use that skill, but they can't because it sucks so much. There we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Didn't want to try Spark Reverse League. I mean, Spark will probably come back at some point. It's just like such like a, I don't know. It's such a timeless skill. It's gonna come back. I also need a much better amulet. Right now, the amulet doesn't really do much for me in the sense that I don't use the spirit at all. Can you get +3 melee skills on amulet? I think you can, right? Or just +2? I think you get +3. Yeah, +3. So I need to get a +3 on the amulet. We could do like +3 energy shield and then also like rarity. Try to stack rarity. Like, it's not terrible, but we could definitely get it better. It definitely can get upgraded. Misplaying RF? Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I just don't think they're ever going to bring RF into this game, at least in the state that we want it to be. Jonathan has made it very clear that they don't want RF, they don't like the concept of RF for Path of Exile 2. So if they bring it in, it will definitely not be in the state that we want it, like similar to what we would want. Balbala is going to be such a fucking bitch for this build. The 4th Ascendancy nodes are so mid. Definitely for the most part, most builds have the best Ascendancy nodes on like the first, like your last ones are usually not that great. You usually kind of get your spike of power on like your 3rd one, I'd say. And the 4th one doesn't really matter too much. What does RF mean? Righteous Fire. It's a skill from PoE1. I have this if you want to craft into it. Oh god, crafting into it. I don't. I'm not very good at crafting. But crafting into that would mean like so much currency spent probably, unless I get really lucky. I appreciate it though. I'll try to find one. Oh my god. Screen explosion. They should buff Lightning Spear. All right, buddy. All right, bucko. This is the guy that you don't want to be in the balancing room. They destroyed Tornado Shot. It was so nice. Oh, what did they do to Tornado Shot to destroy it? I mean, I know there was something with it where, like, if you just used it by itself, it could just do a lot of damage, and they nerfed it so it wasn't, like, a standalone skill. Like, for example, they did the same thing with, like, what was it called? Vine Arrow, right? Where they just made it so the Vine Arrow itself wasn't just doing a bajillion damage by itself. You can't use Tornado Star, a single skill to clear maps. Yeah. I don't think they'll ever let that happen, though. Because to me, Tornado Arrow really does seem to be, like, really a combo skill. Now, I think they might end up buffing it to a point where you could use it as, like, a main skill, but it might not ever be, like, a good main skill. It was the best in PoE1. Well, the Tornado Shot in PoE1 was very different. It was designed to be a main skill. The Tornado Shot in PoE2 was not designed as a main skill. They completely reworked how it worked. Yo, we are not getting any omens, guys. Oh my god, bro. There it is. I hate how the bosses can just destroy the... I hate how they can just destroy the thing. They can destroy my glaciers. Or destroy my frost balls. It's so annoying. Let's see here. Man, that's the other thing, right? This, oh wait, you know what I just realized? This doesn't have crit chance on it. So our crit is like way lower now. I mean, it's not like a huge problem per se, but like, it's definitely a lot lower crit. What do we do? What would happen if we do crit? It just gets rid of the weighted sum. Why does it do that? I feel like it's bugged. Every time I make an edit to it, it just gets rid of the weighted sum. Why is that the case? That's so annoying. Would this one add like a shit ton of damage to my build? I'm wondering. Nope. I was bought stuff. Yeah, I know. But I'm always on the prowl for something, so like upgrades and stuff like that. Especially because the staff wasn't all that expensive. But now I'm realizing it's missing crit. It is a little bit just like, I don't know why it gets rid of the weighted sum when I add a and, or if I change anything, right? I even add like just like a price, and it just completely gets rid of the weighted sum. It's really weird. Yeah, it completely gets rid of the weighted sum. I don't know why. It's like weird as hell. Makes no sense. I have a question. How common do you think it is for streamers in my viewer range to use view bots? It's hard to say, honestly. I'm sure it's very common. But the thing is, like, I feel like most of the people who you would, like, consider as, like, a streamer you would watch in this range probably don't use view bots. Is it 3 or 4 in your range for view bots? I mean, I don't even think it's just that. I think, like, you know, you can have view bots at any range, honestly. But the thing is, like, I do think that at, like, 100 viewer range, it's probably it's, like, part of me is, like, thinking, like, oh, why would you even, like, consider view botting for 100? Like, what you would, like, go further than that is where my head is going towards. It's like, why would you stop at 100? You know, I feel like you should go for higher. If I were to view bot, right, I wouldn't stop at 100. Especially like, if you think about it this way, right? So there's this thing where on Twitch, if you have the top spot on like the category, it's like super advantageous. Like, not only does it mean that you're getting more, like, you know, it's like, yeah, you're getting more enough views to be like #1 or whatever, right? But like the thing that it brings you is discoverability, which Twitch really doesn't have any. Because when you're at the top of the category, most people are going to just click on your stream because you're the top of the category. They want to look for a Path of Exile stream. They'll click on the top of the category. It is what it is. So if I were like view botting, I wouldn't stop at a certain number like that. Yo, Sev City, I'm assuming. Either Sev, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it, man. Welcome. Embedding is a sneaky method. I think they got rid of embedding. I think ever since the F extra life stuff blew up, I think they removed embedding or like made it so it's not like doesn't count as views or something like that. Lexosa says that. Love your content, bro. Keep it up. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I thought there was something about like Dan Clancy saying they were gonna like cut, like, you know, basically like keep watch of it, I guess, and like try to prevent people from doing it. But yeah, to talk about like the view botting, if I were to do it, right, I wouldn't stop at a certain number. What I would do is try to maintain the #1 spot is what I would do. So it's like, if I needed to be like 300 viewers to get the 100 spot, the #1 spot, right? That's where I'd go. If I needed 400 viewers to maintain #1 spot, that's where I'd go. Rather than like, oh, I'm just going to go view bot like 100 viewers or something like that. Because in reality, it doesn't really make much of a difference if you view bot 100 viewers, because most people are still just not going to click on your stream. Because if you're not the #1 spot, most people just don't do it. It's just the natural progression of things. That's why, like, for a person like me, like a streamer like me, it's really important for me to do some, like, keep up, like, my YouTube, TikTok, other, like, presence in other social medias, or else, like, people will never find me. People will just never watch. Oh, that should be fine. Ah! Ooh! Oh my god, proximal tangibility could go suck a fat cock. Some stream drives are very chill, not much talking. Those guys get a lot of workers. These are just talks all day and then stop, so a ton of us talk back. I mean, I feel like I also get a lot of lurkers, to be honest. Like, you know, for the most part, I think like the majority of talking happens with like maybe like 10 to 20 people at the most. I'd say maybe just mostly 10. And, you know, right now, what do we have, right? We have like 115 viewers. So I think, like, you know, still, I do get a lot of lurkers. I think, though, to be honest, if there's like... Mary maybe has 1.3 concur, your chat's more... chat is more active. Streamer okay? I'm not okay. I'm never okay. Oh, it's kind of a lurker game, too? Yeah, it is. It is. It really is. It's like weird, right? So the thing is, right, in general, as a streamer, you typically don't like, of course, right, you know, we all appreciate every single person here and whatever, Like every single person in the chat, whether you're a worker or a chatter, we all appreciate. But in general, like you definitely want to try to promote your chat to like talk more. Because just like more engagement, more people come in, they have a lot more fun. Like for example, like you go in like a lot of people's chats, they're just like spamming emotes all day, right? And people just love that shit. A lot of people love that. And like the thing is, like, you know, lurkers are fine with it because like they don't really care. They just kind of sit there and watch anyways. But then like a lot of people like having an active chat to like just like, you know, have people like feel like they're part of a community. You know what I mean? Shit, I be talking a lot. I like more active chats, like in genres like gacha. You think gacha is like really active? I mean, again, I think it just depends on the streamer. Some streamers just have very active chats, some people don't. I would say that, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think that I have that bad. Like, as I mentioned earlier, I don't think my chat's even that active. I think that your example of, who was it? Mary, maybe, right? I think hers might be like, you know, one of the outliers in terms of like this person's got like a huge audience and it's like really inactive. I think like mine, especially at certain times of the stream, it gets really quiet. It gets really quiet. Active chat AI is more expensive. Gacha gamers, chat is mostly vanity. Spend money, show it off. I try to promote an active chat. I try to get people to talk a little bit more because, you know, it's more fun for me in general, right? If you guys aren't chatting, I gotta do something, like I gotta work hard to like be entertaining. Like that's insane, bro. I gotta like actually work to be entertaining. Like what the heck? Why would I want to do that? It's much easier to just respond to chat, you know what I mean? You get that Asmon chat. Well, Asmon's chat is actually very interesting, right? Because when you're in, like, when he's playing a game, the chat's actually not all that active. It's still way more active than mine, of course, right? He's got way more people. But the thing is, if he's, like, playing a game, it's actually not as active as you would think it is, especially for the amount of viewers that he has. It's only when he's doing his React content that the chat gets, like, super, super active. Yeah, basically, like, you know, because everybody has they have an opinion about the politics. They have an opinion about all these things, right? But then when he's playing a game, like, you know, people are just kind of chilling, sitting back, watching. And, you know, that's why, like, if you guys have noticed, like, for my streams, these days I've been starting out with, like, kind of like a more, like, just chatting session, right? Where I just sit here, just yap at you guys. One, because I think it's fun to just, like, yap about random stuff. But two, I think, like, I want to, like, try to, like, continue to, like, promote a more active chat. So, like, that yapping session is just, like, to try to get, like, us all to talk and, like, stuff like that. And just like hang out and, you know, talk about random stuff. Also, it's good for my YouTube too. If you guys have noticed my YouTube clips recently, I've just been uploading clips from like clips from our yap sessions. That's been good. It's been nice. It's nice to have that stuff to just upload because I don't have to like always come up with something to upload. Because it's hard to come up with shit every single day to upload, man. I swear to God, it's a lot of work. Just yap, brother. Who cares if your English is bad? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people just do it, but it's, you know, it's not like you don't have to, right? It's like whatever you're comfortable with, whatever you want to do. I don't want to pressure people into doing something they don't want to do. Yapping is a divine right now. Damn, dude. So I have to pay you guys a divine to chat in my chat, like actively chat. That's crazy. I mean, if I had the divine, sure, I'll pay you guys. But yeah, Asmund recently he's doing multi-streaming on Kick. He's saying that he thinks that political streams are probably gonna get banned at some point, probably, which I agree. It's probably gonna get banned. But I think like with him moving, I think a lot of people are gonna start like, or not moving, but like having multi-stream. A lot of people are gonna start multi-streaming on Kick. I think it's gonna happen. One div is not enough. I don't want to get grammar police. I don't think it's gonna grammar police you in here. I don't think it's happening. Let's see here. Get the heck out of here, bros. Okay, this looks fine. This looks fine. Asmund for president. I don't know about that one. I definitely don't think that, you know, I don't think he's a good role model. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, then again, we currently have a man who is definitely not a good role model up there right now, too. It doesn't matter where you are on the political spectrum. I think most people could agree that man is not a good role model. You might like his policies, or you might like him, but I don't think I think most people are gonna say that man is not a good role model. That's deep. Mostly taking out of context? I don't think he's a good role model regardless. I think the way that he lives and everything is definitely not the way that, you know, you want to be. You don't want to be like him. I mean, but I do agree. Most of the stuff is taken out of context. Yeah, I've said plenty of times in the past that I am, I do watch his content. I am an enjoyer of his content. Political commentary aside, I think he's entertaining. It's funny. I think like you actually don't even need a perfect time this. Like the initial hit doesn't really even make it much of a difference for like the amount of clear that this skill has. You just press it and just like whoop, and this still just clears. Because your damage is coming from your heralds. It doesn't come from like the initial hit of this thing. As long as you're shocking and procking, that's all that matters. All right. Oh, God. It's the goddamn Turbo Granny. Oh, no. Can I kill her before she goes? Oh, I can't. I was hoping I could kill her before she leaves. But it's definitely not happening. I'm gonna smack her with these lightning cones. Oh, there it is. Alright. We're starting to cook a little bit more with this build for sure. It's starting to come along. We're making it there. Do you see the terrible things that happen in Boulder, Colorado? Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, dude. It's so terrible. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know.
Speak.
I'm not, like, the thing is, right? Part of me wants to believe that these types of, like, crazy things always happened. But it's just, like, I never paid attention to it as a kid. And, like, you know, the things that are happening now is like they're not happening in a higher frequency than before. But I also think that there's a huge possibility that the people in the world are just crazy now and just going just ballistic. It's not even like again, it's not like a politics thing. It's like I think definitely a lot of the certain like things that happen are like politically motivated, but I don't think like politics are like the only thing that is causing people to be crazy. If that makes sense.
They know all your secrets. Nothing is hidden from them.
The world has got a little insane these days. Yup. 100%. I left in chat didn't move in your view bot. Are you view botting or something? Exactly, bro. I'm view botting. I'm view botting. I admit it. No, of course not. I mean, I've honestly had many times in like my streaming, like time, like in the past like year and a half, have like, you know, even have thought about it. Cause like, you know, who doesn't want to get more viewers, right? And it's like the thing I was saying earlier where it's like, it doesn't matter if like, you know, you have being at the top spot is just so advantageous. It's like, yeah, you know, maybe I should, but then I just think about it every time and then it's just like, yeah, it's not worth it. It's one, not worth risking getting banned, and two, like, it would just be like disingenuous to you guys too. Next thing you see tomorrow, I'm gonna start being like 500 concurrent viewer Andy out of nowhere. I mean, I'm hoping, like, you know, with the new league coming out in August, right, stream will pop off a little bit more, and then when this game actually comes out, stream will pop off. That's the hope. That's the hope. That was a miscrit. Oh, the world going through power changes, things will get worse. I mean, we're definitely right now in like a huge, just like, no matter what you believe politically, I think everybody can just like agree that we're going through a lot of change right now. The entire world is going through a lot of change. And as a result, there's going to be a lot of people who are like against that change or for that change, causing people to just act crazy. We're always going to be here no matter what. You'll appreciate that. You see, that's why I continue streaming every day. Because I know that there will be some of you guys who will be here for me every single day. And that's why I do it. What the heck is view botting? So basically view botting is just, you know, getting fake bots to like watch your stream. So they're not real people. They're just there and they just boost up the view numbers, the view count. Which on YouTube it's less advantageous, but on Twitch it's a huge advantage. Ooh, that was juicy. Ooh, baby. I'll be honest, I think I'm gonna start filtering out exalted orbs and shit. One day view botting will be cancelable. I mean, it totally is. Look at what happened to F Extra Life. I mean, technically F Extra Life is still like very popular on YouTube. His content's still popping off there, but he's gone. He doesn't stream on Twitch anymore. He doesn't stream anymore. He definitely got canceled over that shit. I mean, being canceled is not just because, like, quote-unquote woke culture. Cancel is just typically just, like, if you're doing something people don't like, they don't want to watch you or support you anymore. I think woke culture is a like, you know, a part of it has to do with, like, you know, canceling, but I think, like, canceling in general just happens with whoever. It doesn't have to be, like, a political or cultural thing. It's just, like, if people... It's kind of like that whole thing of, like, people vote with their wallet, right? But it's, like, people vote with, like, their... I don't know, support, I guess. Embedded audience. Exactly. Isn't F Extra Life also a HODL database? Yeah. Typically, people consider his website to have, like, very not super accurate or great information. But the thing is, they are amazing at SEO and stuff like that, and probably also buy, like, what should we call it? Buy slots to, like, get pushed up further. So that helps out with, like, the discoverability of their site. What side am I on? What do you mean? Western, capitalist, or revolutionary? I do not know what either of those are, so I don't think I'm on either side. But typically, I'm just going to refrain from talking about politics on the stream anyways, is what I'll say. Piece of fucking shit. Oh wow, a Twilight Reliquary key. That's amazing. Am I a Kamala voter? No, I didn't vote for anybody this year. I mean, I always say this, right? But so basically I've never been a very political guy. Even now, even with how politics is like so mainstream, I still just like watch like things for entertainment, and I don't really like, I mean, I do have like political stances on certain things. I'm not going to say that I don't, but like I am personally not committed enough to politics to really say I have a good educated opinion, because I pay attention to it on the periphery rather than like really being, you know, diving into it and trying to learn all the nuances. So because of that, I just don't feel like I have like a good enough understanding of like the current landscape of things to really be like voting and doing all that stuff to like, yeah. But at the same time, I guarantee you, whoever I vote for, it doesn't matter. I live in California, so we're gonna go blue every time. And that's the other kind of like justification I have for not voting. Because it really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who I vote for. I could put in a random ass vote in there for whatever. The Green Party or some shit. It doesn't make a difference. I know you didn't talk about politics, but the sad truth is if you did, you probably get a lot more engagement. It depends. It depends. So I didn't vote at all? Nope. I did not vote at all. Come on, baby! Headhunter! 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 Never lucky. Never lucky.
You did well in that region. Until next time.
I've always said that. Doesn't matter who I vote for. Everyone snaps back. But yeah, if everyone thinks that way, it doesn't matter. I mean, yes. But also, it depends on where you live. I think if you live in a swing state, for example, yeah, your vote's going to matter for sure. But if you live in, like, Washington, you live in California, these places, it really doesn't matter. Never lucky. My ass. You found a headhunter earlier. I mean, that was a one-off situation. That was a random, you know, weird happenstance. Just like a weird thing.
You are lost in
It was a one-off situation, you know. It happens, but yeah, never lucky. Never lucky. You care more about politics on stream? I mean, yeah, sure, but there's just some certain things that people just don't care about. It is what it is. Not everybody needs to be into politics, in my opinion. Damn CI up. CI is nice. There's a reason why I went it. There's a reason why I went CI for this character. Because I was like, I am done getting killed by chaos damage bullshit. Yeah, we're tanky. We are a tanky boy. And the crazy thing is, you know, I don't even think I have that much, like, if, like, in terms of, like, ES, we're actually kind of low. We're not even there yet. We're not even close to being maxed out right now. What does CI mean? It's a chaos inoculation. So that is it's a node, it's a keystone passive on your tree that makes it so that you have zero or you have 1 life, but you're immune to all forms of chaos damage and bleeding. So if you look at my my HP bar, it's all like light blue. It's just all energy shield. It doesn't have any life on it, and that's because I have CI. First ever build that doesn't get exploded by a singular white mob. I mean, I think a huge part of like the survivability of this character really has to do with where we are on the tree. The monk just has the best survivability options in the game. Being right in between evasion and energy shield, it's like where you want to be for survivability. So the class itself just lends itself to being like fairly tanky. I got the job! Yo, congrats! That's awesome, Kami. Congrats, congrats, congrats. It's time to celebrate. Time to go out for a drink. Hoping they make it oversight with police or ES and people will see I start exploding. This dude's evil, dude. This man's evil. He just wants to watch the world burn. Yesterday I got ruined by map. Any monsters kept me freezing and couldn't do anything. Do you have advice for that? Are you using Thawing Charm? And also, are you full energy shield? Like, what are your defenses looking like? Are you maxed out on cold resistance, right? Are you capped out on and I'm not capped out right now because this map has reduced resistances. But if I'm back out, I'll be in max cold resistance, max resistances. But yeah, are you capped out on resistances? Are you running a Thawing Charm? Are you on energy shield and not life? Like, what's the situation you're on? Running CI 75 cold resist, just got one charm slot. Yeah, well, what you should be running a Thawing Charm. The other thing is, if you really have a lot of struggles with it, you can get this one right here. Icebreaker. That will help a lot with, like, survivability. That'll help you a lot with the freezing. This will make it so you get frozen way less. Hey, you're welcome. Alrighty. Let's see here, right? We should be I feel like I should be trying to get my tree to be like as close to this tree as possible, which is our kind of ideal tree. The thing is, though, I don't think I'm getting any extra skill points. So really, right, what it is, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skill levels to be able to get up to here, which is like kind of the issue that I have right now. I just don't have enough skill points to get up there for that. And I don't think I want to give up anything else to get there. I think it really is. I just gotta hoof it out until we can get up here. There's a Vandal. You want a Vandal? It's in your shop today. And I was like, it's time to get it to celebrate. We get the patch for PoE 2 after the release of the new PoE 1 season. Did they say anything about it? They just said it's going to come out this week. They didn't say when it's coming out this week, but they just said it's coming out this week. That's kind of all we know right now. Ooh, big fork spear. Big fork spear. That is not a big fork spear. Sag. I want some wheat stones. Sure, that's what we'll go for. Come on, baby. Crangle this Vol, boys. Is it a nice little Krangle Vol? Get this thing up to 21+%. Crit chance. Boo! Yeah, that's not it.
Hello.
That's not it. 24? I wish, bro.
Possession now lies dormant.
-10. What's my education? I was a bio major. So I have a background in biology. I was planning to become a bio teacher. But you know. I mean, honestly, if we think about it this way, I probably shouldn't have done what I did. But it is what it is. We are in life where we are in life right now because of the decisions that we made earlier. But yeah, so I was originally a bio major, planning to become a bio teacher, but my ex-girlfriend at the time was also a teacher. So I sat there and I was like, well, you know what? If she's going to be a teacher and I'm going to become a teacher, who's going to be making money? And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to go and not be a teacher anymore. I'm going to go and, like, you know, be an adult, do other things, do some work in the business fields in corporate America, and I will be the one to make the money in this relationship. And yeah, we broke up at some point, but I had already made my decision. So, you know, we are where we are because of that. It is what it is. Now I'm teaching the gaming world instead. Yup. I mean, teaching is still like a passion of mine, right? It still is a passion of mine. Which is why I, you know, what I do for content is like, you know, guides, teaching people how to play the game, new player content, right? Is because at the end of the day, teaching is at the core of what. Oh, wow, what the heck? 3 ritual tabbies? That's crazy. But yeah, that is at the core of what I do. I mean, teaching and content creation in many cases is very similar, depending on what type of content you're making. In many cases, as a teacher, you need to be able to make interesting and entertaining content for the kids to learn from. If it's not entertaining, they're not going to be able to pay attention, right? It's kind of the same thing as content creation here. I need to make interesting and educational content. I need to be interesting on stream, entertaining, or else you guys won't be here. Y'all going to leave me. You're going to dump my ass, you know? So, in many cases, I'm just a teacher, but for adults. I'm a teacher for adults and for kids. You could necessarily, maybe you would call my education adult education, you know? But I'm just not teaching you the things that, you know, maybe certain adults will be looking for in adult education. I didn't realize the audience is so cheap. Oh yeah, it's way cheap now. The drop rate is just super high, that's why. And also, you don't really get anything good from it. Teach me a Pythagorean theorem, but in a sexy way. You will need to go to my OnlyFans for that one. I should become a teacher on OnlyFans, exactly. There we go. The problem is, even if I had OnlyFans content, I don't think anybody would watch. I don't think people on OnlyFans are looking for, like, dudes with small dicks. Like, I think there's, like, a requirement. As a dude on OnlyFans, you probably gotta have a giant schlong to really be able to make it. This build looks fun. Yeah, it's enjoyable. It was a good time. I'm sure that's a kink for someone. Oh my god. You know what's the craziest thing today? Oh, Jesus Lord. Okay, so you guys know I've been really into like Uma Musume recently, like the anime Uma Musume, right? So there's this funny thing where in Uma Musume they will eat, like they eat a lot because they're horses, right? But oh my god, where is it? Uma Musume Big Belly. So there's this one video right here. Uma Musume Pretty Derby Belly highlights, right? Because it's basically like the whole thing is like when they eat a lot, they like get huge bellies, right? So I'm like, oh, this is funny. I like this joke, right? It's super fun and cool. 1.1 million views, right? For this video. My YouTube's fucking lagging. It's fuck. Give it a second to load. Okay, so yeah, basically, it's like, you know, they're out here like whenever they eat a lot because they're horses, right? Technically. So it's like, you know, whenever they eat, blah blah blah, they get like big bellies. Like, look at this, right? Hold up. You see, like, look at that, right? They get like big bellies. So it happens very often in the anime where they eat a lot and they just get like super fat. So I was like, oh, haha, funny clips, blah, 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 right? Watching all these, like, eating clips of Uma Musume. So I look at this channel afterwards, basically, right? I go into his channel, right? Oh, my God, why is this something going wrong? And this is what I see as the content that he's been uploading ever since he uploaded that video. I was like, huh. Interesting. Gooting time. Like, I thought it was just like, oh, this guy, he likes Uma Musume. It's like funny comedy, whatever, like big bellies, whatever. And then I go into his channel and I'm like, what is this? What am I looking at? And also, it's crazy. He has 16K subs. There's a big community behind this. They're already watching his videos. 16,000 views for 5,000 subscriber drawing. As Erza eats out. 46K views. Winry beach body speed drawing. What the hell is going on here? He's onto my sub count. I was appalled. I was like, oh, fun little Uma Musume thing, ha ha ha, tee hee. And then I dive in deeper. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? There is no way. I couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't believe my eyes. I'm on my own recommended? Am I? How? Where? Oh, this one? Yeah. My shorts get recommended to myself, but not my long form videos. I don't know why. I'm not sure. Yo, my crits are not critting right now. What is going on here? Yeah, and I'm happy with the weapon that I got. It's very nice for the price, but god damn, I really wish I had that 6% crit, that 4% crit on it. It does not have any base crit rate on it, which is making it feel real bad. Ooh, hello, Tink. First tick of the night, boys. Let's go. I really hope the 3 point. I mean, oh guys, I was gonna say I hope the 3.26 league is gonna be really good, but I think without a doubt it'll be like hot fire. Like there's no way, right? There's so much like expectation and just like, you know, trying to take back goodwill from the players that needs to be happening with 3.26. I don't think that GGG can afford to like make a mistake with 3.26. I don't think they can afford for it to not be this like an absolute banger of a league. So if anybody is looking to play Path of Exile 1, I think 3.26 is gonna be like some of the best content you're gonna play. Also, though, you know, it'll be interesting though because it's coming off hot, like from what was it, Settlers, which was like what people widely consider to be the best league PoE has ever done. So it's like I'm like interested to see how they'll live up to it. I have no expectations. I mean, you know, as much as you have no expectations, I'm sure people out there do have expectations. And they probably expect a lot. Probably expecting quite a bit. I'm just gonna get some crit chance. Fuck it. I'm against PoE 1 expansions. They launched Pro 2 to expand a new version. Why go back to PoE 1? I want PoE 2 to be better than PoE 1, not go back. Well, I think their goal is to make them two different types of games, is why. Because I do still think that PoE 1 and PoE 2 just cater to different audiences. Love and deep space mechanics. What is that? Love and deep space is that like male dating sim game, isn't it? Yosa Prass, how's it going? That's a lot of damage. Yeah. We're working on it. We're working on the damage.
Yes. You did well in that Breachstone excursion.
One to 56. Ooh, that's a T9 roll on that ring.
But this whole possession now lies dormant.
Oh, I can't wait until they flip the tiers on this shit. Can't wait until they flip the tiers. It'll be great. No longer have lopsided backwards tiering. Can this build do T4 easily? Oh, yeah, 100%. I don't know if my character is quite there yet. I need to test it out, but you could definitely do it. It one-shots tier 4s. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna refund stuff because I don't need this anymore. I don't need these 4 points anymore. So we can go and use these points elsewhere. Deck. Oh no. Int. 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 And actually, we could take this one off here from earlier, and then we could go there for more energy shield. Oh my god, big energy shield, boys. Okay, so I think now is the time where we start investing into weapon swaps. We're gonna weapon swap there. Actually, I think we don't do that. We're gonna do this. Okay. So Okay, so basically we're gonna go off of those nodes. These nodes make it weapon swap, and then we're going to take off of this one, and we're gonna take off all of these and these. Okay. Take off those, take off these, and then we take off all of these. Okay. And then we're going to turn them into weapon swap 1. Ascendancy. Do that. Weapon swap 1 right there. And then we're going to do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Is there a guide for this build? I have not made it yet. I think there should be a build guide out either tomorrow or the day after. I should be able to put one out tomorrow or the day afterwards, is my guess. Okay. So we'll take points out of... I think we take points out of where was it again? We take 2 points out of here, right? Take 2 points out of here. Put that there. Okay. And then where else are we taking points out of? Where else are we taking points out of? Well, we get 3 points there, I guess, right? So we gotta unspec off of... Or not unspec, but we gotta spec into some of these ones. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this similar to Flickered Monk in sort of priorities? The tree seems very similar. Probably. You're gonna want to have mostly like, well, you want to have a lot of flat damage on your rings. Flat fizz, flat cold. Flat damage on your gloves, of course, and then on your weapon you could go either full fizz or full LE, depending on what's cheaper at the time, and then just level of melee skills. That's kind of like how you want to scale it. I have 4 crit 7 melee score staff, 4 mods with 1 dead. You want to craft it? I mean, craft it as in like me helping you craft it? That's a lot of pressure. Let's see here. Selling to me for cheap? No. You don't need to sell to me for cheap, bro. It's fine. It's fine. You should sell that one. You should sell it for yourself. Oh. Okay, there it is. Okay, there it is. Cool. Nice. Our tree's coming along, boys. It's coming along. You suck at these? What? Suck at what? Crafting? I mean, I'm also really bad at crafting too. Don't look at me. We need to go here, 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 and then go into there is where we need to go. Damn, 6k ES? I know. I honestly, I don't know how much better I can get this to be is like one of the problems. I want a better chest armor because I want a little bit more spirit. Right now we are like not. I think I need 3 more spirit to be able to use herbalism, which would be really helpful for this build because we are using our HP spot to sustain our energy shield because we have no energy shield leech right now. And I don't think I have any way of actually getting energy shield leech. Streamer luck is a thing. Well, I mean, I also don't have anything to craft with. Like, I don't have any whittlings or anything either. So I don't have the ability to craft right now. But I don't have streamer luck. Streamer luck does not exist for me. Did you say you didn't need spirit? Yeah, that's 47 spirit. Yeah, I don't need spirit. This will not give me anything because I'm an invoker with the ascendancy node that makes it so my thing doesn't give me spirit. So if I take this off, right, you see spirit 202, I put this back on, spirit still 202. So I can't actually gain spirit from anything other than my chest armor, the energy shield, and evasion. Witchcraft stuff. How much evasion does I have? I don't have a ton. 70, 71%? Yeah, it's not a ton.
You destroy that.
Honestly, you don't need a ton because you have ES. You have I have such a huge ES pool that like pretty much like it doesn't matter. Like I can just kind of get hit by shit. Like the evasion, of course, is nice. It makes it so I don't really get hit by shit often. But when I do get hit by it, it's like something I can shrug off for the most part. I only speak in maces / axes. Damn, I didn't know you were a cocksucker, bro. Holy crap. I'm sorry. We all know those are the ones that suck in the game right now. Do you have not a way to sustain ES like lifesteal? Well, because we do all elemental damage, we can't actually leech. That's why Chayula Monk is kind of nice for this build, because Chayula Monk allows you to leech mana and ES off of LE damage, but this character can't. Now, there is a world, right? There is a world where we make this character as an Amazon, because Amazon allows you to leech life with LE damage. But the thing is, with Amazon, it would probably be quite a bit more expensive to get the amount of spirit that we have right now. Because, like, I think getting, like, 40 spirit on the chest, 40 spirit on, like, pendant is fine. It's not bad. But if you want to get to 200, which would be 50 on each, now that is tough. That is expensive.
Spirit, guide us.
Who knows when the new league? Yeah, it's gonna be August. Who's sucking? I'm sucking. I'm always sucking. My 100 spirit can convert as expensive as fuck. Yup. Especially if you're not, like, it's easy if you're using an offhand with a scepter, right? That's super easy. But if you're not able to use a scepter, then it's going to be expensive. So it's like, I could do it. And honestly, it might make certain things easier with, like, crit capping and stuff like that. Because, like, this character does struggle a little bit with crit chance. But, like,
No time to tarry.
yeah, it's expensive. And also, like, you wouldn't be able to use, like... So basically, I think you would have to rely on Beacon, for sure. Beacon would be your main, would be your omelet. Yeah. So your damage ceiling would kind of go down a little bit. But that's totally fine. You don't need the damage ceiling to be too super high. I got spear somewhere, 61 on checks, 60 on amulet. Sheesh. Doesn't all Amazon use Scepter? I mean, if you're running like a spear build, yeah. But if we were running this character on Amazon, we wouldn't be able to run it because we were using a quarterstaff. Like if I were to run Amazon, right? We could probably do something like this, basically. And that would work. Do this. Life leech recovered based on your elemental damage as well as physical damage, right? And that would be really nice. Then we could go here with the excess crit. Excess hit chance. And then we go that. And then we also go like penetrate, right? And like in terms of where we are on the tree, I think we could make it work. There's a possibility to make it work. Because we're kind of close to the Amazon tree already. So we could just path up here this way. And then maybe we give up a little bit on that stuff, right? Instead of getting the shock chance there, maybe we go for the shock chance like right here instead. Just like a slightly lower ceiling there. But in that way, you'd be able to sustain your life through like leech. By that life legion with Couture of Crimson. What does Couture of Crimson do? Can they make an elemental infusion build like from the Amazon tree? I don't, to be honest, I don't really even like know exactly what the elemental infusion from the Amazon tree really even does. I haven't looked it up too much. This is basically whenever you spend like a thing, right? You spend like a charge, it'll give you like elemental damage basically, right? Oh, overflow life. I see. Yeah. Where is my solo self-out hardcore content? I mean, I am a build maker, sir. I can't spend too much time on hardcore solo self-found.
Sends you spiraling into the abyss.
What's up? I was just on shorts on YouTube. Yo, what's up, man? How's it going, Luca? The thing is, like, I think, like, hardcore solo self-found works for certain creators. But, like, for the type of content that I make and for the audience that I make, I really think that hardcore solo self-found, anything hardcore or solo self-found just isn't really going to be the content. Like, it's not where my audience is. You got to make content for where your audience is, right? And because I make content mostly for, like, entry level, like, I mean, I'm not going to say it, like, the content I make on my YouTube is a lot of times for, like, people who are, like, casuals at the game. It ends up being, like, most casuals aren't playing hardcore. They're not playing solo self-found, right? So it ends up being that I can't, like, even if I were to do hardcore or solo self-found or just solo self-found, most people just don't watch it. And to be honest, I enjoy trade a lot more, too. This is what it is. I just like making crazy builds. And it's really hard to make crazy builds in hardcore and solo self-found. And both combined, sheesh, it's over. You know what they say? Fish where the fish are, right? And it just so happens I also like hanging out where the fish are. Fishing sucks ass, though. A lot of people really like fishing. I have a viewer. His name's Miyuki. He always comes in every now and then, talk about his recent fishing trips. I mean, as a kid, I really wanted to fish. I really wanted to fish as a kid. I thought it was so cool. But then my parents were like, you would never survive. You would get so bored, right? And then I was like, no, no way I wouldn't get bored. This is such a cool thing. So then they told me one night, right? They gave me like a pole, right? And they said, hold this pole here while sitting on the couch for 30 minutes with nothing happening, right? And if you can do that, we'll let you go on a fishing trip, right? Yeah, it didn't happen. I was not able to sit, you know, hold on that fishing rod, like that pole for 30 minutes without doing anything. It was over for me. On Amazon, you go beacon chest. How much do you need for spirit on the? If you go beacon on Amazon, how much spirit do you need on the chest? I mean, it depends on like how much spirit we're gonna need for the build at the end of the day. To be honest, I think that this build we could probably be done with 190-ish spirit. I mean, it might even be able to be done with 180, to be honest. And if that's the case, then I could actually go Amazon swap do it pretty easily. But like, I definitely think that survivability-wise, Monk, it might be a little bit better. But yeah, it's possible. I definitely think it's possible. Like, I probably only need like 40 or 50 spirit on the chest. I haven't done the calculations yet. But again, you'd lose out on... You'd get more convenience, but you lose out on damage. Because it forces you to run Beacon. Which, you know, again, it's a good amulet. But basically, you know, you give up your amulet stats. You give up on your extra levels to melee. You give up on rarity. You give up on survivability from, like, energy shield. You just give up on stats to wear that Beacon amulet. So... you gain certain things and lose certain things. Might try this build on Amazon? Yeah, for sure. Like, we could calculate, right, how much ES we need. So we need 30, right? 90, 120, 150, 180. Yeah, so you only need 180. So you could do it with a 240, like a 40%, 40 spirit on your chest, which is very achievable. Now, granted, you don't get to do anything else with your spirit, right? If you have that, you'll get to put on like cannibalism or like, you know, anything like that, or you don't get to put on like herbalism or like precision or anything. So you would need a little bit more. You probably need like 50 or something to get that. I finished Simulacrum. Not on this character. I haven't tried it yet. I don't think this character is very good at Simulacrum, to be honest. It's the same as my other character. Because the thing is, like, this character, like, concept-wise, is, like, the same as my Glacial Lance character. It works the same way, and it's really bad in Simulacrum. If I do Simulacrum, I do it on my Whirling Slash character. Sorry, my own playthrough a week ago. I'm still in Act 3. Campaign is so boring.
This is all in your head.
How often are you playing to be still in campaign for an entire week? I'm assuming you're not playing much, right? But yeah, I don't know, man. All I can say is that if you're bored of the campaign right now, I don't know if that's going to change over time. Like, if you're saying you're bored because you have to do, like, Act 1 to 3 twice, then, like, yeah, sure, you know, like, when we get the full campaign, you won't have to do that anymore. But if you're saying you're bored with the campaign because the campaign itself is boring, I don't know. I'm a little bit worried that you might just not be able to, like, it won't be very fun for you. Why can I not use this? Well, why can I not use disengage? What am I missing on this? Can you play Suki Dakara by Yuika? Yeah, sure. Ski Dakara. I will add it to the queue. It is next up. I got you. Yo, what's up, Kinsuno? I don't know about that one. I still don't know where you're coming from with that one. A day with Miso stream is a day worth living. What a weirdo. I did the most funny thing today. What happened? What'd you do? The world has no place for kindness today, these days. Yeah, it's only about hate. You can only hate on people. It is what it is. The thing is, you're too. You gotta understand, Shadow, right? Your existence, for some reason, you both hate and you both spread hate and kindness at the same time, right? You got to be either one or the other. That's the problem. You got to be either you only spread hate or you only spread kindness. If you do both, it's weird. It's like, who are you? You know? Oh, are you like a well-adjusted, are you like a well-adjusted individual or something like that? I just don't believe it. It's too fake. I called my homies to wish them good night. Died laughing for 10 minutes. What the hell? Were you drunk? I'm gonna call it Roger. You're like, what's up? Oh, nothing. Just want to say good night to you, man. And then give him like a nice little like good night kiss. Fell asleep playing your hardcore. Now you have a new normal, dude. Oh no, that's not good. I'm sorry, man. That sucks.
I cannot.
What's wrong with telling the homies good night? I mean, it sounds like you're saying it's a weird. I mean, it is definitely not something that normal people do. But you're saying that's a funny thing that happened. So you're the one who's saying it's weird, not me.
The mighty fall.
You know, I don't just go normally and say like, oh, you know, the funniest thing happened to me the other day. It's like, what? Oh, I woke up and brushed my teeth. Like that you'll say that. If it's a normal thing, you'll say, oh, the funniest thing happened to me. You say the funniest thing happened to you because it's something that's abnormal. Man's out here trying to gaslight the shit out of me. That's a new trend that's going around. Video of NFL player doing it. What? Saying goodnight to your homies? The heck? I mean, if that's the case, sure, I'm down for it. Better than eating Tide Pods. Better than get out there eating Tide Pods, bro. That was a fucking terrible trend. Or like, what was it? The kids who would like steal shit from the schools. Like they steal like toilet bowl covers and shit like that. Like, what the fuck? If you don't tuck your homies in, are you even a real one? I guess I'm just not a real one. It is what it is. Non-drowsy meds are a lie. Are you sick? Are you feeling sick, sir? Is that why you had to take meds? Now with my friends, with my friends every night, so we say good night before leaving the call. That counts. I mean, I do that. I did that too when I was on Discord every night. But like, you know, purposefully just like out of nowhere, calling your homies and telling them good night. You know, that's a little like, what's going on there? Is this guy gay? Does he like me or something like that? That's what I'd think.
Now lies dormant.
Like, imagine if a chick, right, like would like just randomly just like text you, good night, right? I would 100% think she was into me. 100%. Yo, this chick's into me. It is what it is. Allergies. Wait, there shouldn't be allergy meds. Are definitely not. They're definitely not. What is it called? Drowsy. I'd kiss them in the mouth. Hey, nothing wrong with kissing your homies in the mouth. It'd be weird to tell them good night, but kissing them in the mouth, that's normal. Love for the homies is never gay. You know what? You're right. You're right. I'm judging too much. I'm being way too judgmental. I would say good night to someone if they said good night to me. Oh, of course. Of course. But, you know, again, proactively just calling your homie and telling him good night. You know, it is what it is, man. Maybe, again, if it's a trend, it's a good trend. We should continue the trend. All right? But the thing is, the moment it starts being normalized and people just don't see it as like a weird thing is the moment that it just it like doesn't be, it's not trendy anymore. People don't care about it anymore. They'll stop doing it. My whole team says love you. Be safe on a daily. That's different though. Again, it's different to be like, hey, you know, like say that like let's say like you're leaving work or something like that, and you say that to like, you know, your coworkers. Is different than just like randomly calling them up out of nowhere or like sending them a text, just like unprovoked, whatever. Just like all of a sudden you just go, have a good night, love you, man. It's like, huh? Are you like about to die or something like that? Why are you telling me that? Why are you saying that? It'd be gay not to give a good night kiss back. It would be, actually. It definitely would be. So if your homie gives you a good night kiss back, good night kiss, you better be kissing that guy back. Old saying, your friend's dick doesn't make you gay. No, you know, honestly, I'm so not gay that I would say that even if I suck a man's dick, I'm not gay, you know? It wouldn't be gay if I sucked a man's dick because I'm that confident that I'm not gay. That would definitely mean you're gay. Sorry, nah. Nah. I could do it and it wouldn't even be gay. I prefer tornado rats to purple shit. Well, normally me too, but I'm on CI right now, so this purple shit don't do shit to me. I gotta stand here all day. I'll be fine. But tornado rats, that shit still hurts. Will you suck your friend's dick? It'll save his life. Oh, 100%. Easy. Do it without even questioning it. Brother has to die. Every slam is causing your frames to explode. It's time to get a new PC, sir. Do you want to be friends? In game? So, yeah, you can send one. It's fine. Send a friend request. You need a new CPU? It's time. Any sort of build that works in this patch? Or any sort, like Sork build, are you asking? I'm sure there are. I don't know any on top of my head, but I'm sure there are. You could probably find some. Cold snap, Sork? Lightning spear, Sork. Going back to the topic, there was a time where me and Roger were talking about this, but like we were like, you know what we need to do? We need to like go and like pretend that we're drowning, right? And then have this like chick come up to us and be like, oh no, we gotta do mouth to mouth, and then just go like, please save me. I need mouth to mouth, but I breathe through my dick. Yep. That's what you gotta do. That's how you get your dick sucked. No. Hey, you know, it is what it is, man. Anything to get my dick sucked. It is, you know.
Meet the dreamer.
Meet the dreamer. Any classes match me OP that use Spear? I mean, Spear builds are pretty good, and, you know, Lightning Spear is kind of strong. Just put Lightning Spear on any class and boom, instant. Oh, this is the double boss map. I'm fucking up hard. Damn it. Why can I not do this? I'm still kind of skeptical how they're going to make each skill work on their own. I mean, I don't think that it's going to be like every single skill is going to be able to clear the game. Like you could make every skill clear the game, I think is what they're saying. Because I think even in Path of Exile 1, right, there are certain skills you're just like, yeah, this skill fucking sucks ass. It's just a matter of like, hey, if you worked hard enough and geared it well enough, can it kill Arbiter, right? Sure, if you had enough skill, you played around and like, you know, had enough gear, it'll be able to do it. But it's not like every single skill is going to be like, oh, you know, they're going to be like Lightning Spear. Every skill is going to be as strong as Lightning Spear. It's not going to be that way. There's still going to be skills that are going to be like way weaker than others. Still going to be skills that it's like, it doesn't make sense to make a build around this skill. But like if you want, the thing is like if you wanted to make a build around that skill, you're able to do it. How much DPS does my staff have at the moment? It is currently this staff right now. It's not very high DPS, but it has a lot of WED on it. A lot of WED scaling. Plus 11 and elemental increases nuts. Yeah, it's got a lot of weapon elemental damage. But I still think that it could be better. I still do think that a physical staff should probably be better. I try War Banner for more damage. Well, the problem is I don't have any skill slots. Also, I don't know why. Oh, it's because I don't have enough dex. Okay, I need 191 dex. 191 dex. Why is it not letting me refund this? Okay.
To refocus.
The thing is, I already have a unset ring too, so I need another unset ring if I wanted to add anything else. Got an unset ring with T9 Flat Fizz Fractured? Nice. That's nice. Dude, I still just like, I don't really just don't get involved too much with like the crafting stuff. Granted, there really isn't like too much crafting going on in PoE 2 right now. Like, I think anything, like, for the most part, if you're trying to craft stuff, it's kind of like either A, you're doing it for, like, some very early game stuff where you're just throwing, like, transmutes and, like, augs and stuff like that on stuff. Or it's, like, really late game where you're just, like, spending, like, multiple divs to get, like, a GG item. That's kind of, like, the only places where I see crafting really being used right now.
Is on my side. Cursed bones.
You play SSF is all about it? Yeah, I mean, I was playing SSF for a little bit too, and I was using some of the crafting stuff. But if you're playing on trade, you don't really need to interact with it at all. The thing is, like, the gear that you get from trade is just so much better than the gear that you can craft yourself for the most part. And if you want to get gear that's like as good as the stuff you get on trade, you kind of need to spend a lot of money on it. More than you would spend on trade. So it just doesn't make sense to like craft yourself. Ooh, temp chains, disgusting. Disgusting. Okay, get this one. Boom, sinking spire. I didn't trade in PoE2 because I'm used to PoE1 bots destroying the economy. Well, I mean, if you're playing at like the beginning of the league, usually the bots aren't that bad. Like the economy isn't that bad when you're just playing at the beginning. My internet eating shit right now. What is going on? So something I found out is that my area still like my internet right now that I'm using and our area doesn't until recently, until like about a month ago, we didn't have fiber optics. So I'm still on cable internet right now, which I mean isn't terrible, but it definitely ain't very good. Oh my god, I'm glitched right now. I hate that so much. It's the game. Yeah, I mean the game does make it worse, but like it also the fact that I don't have fiber optics is definitely not great. It's not a great thing in the modern day, the modern age of the internet. I feel like for the most part, most people with high-speed internet are using fiber. Jeez, look at that icy ground, bro. That's why you play ice skills, for that visual. Hey, look at that. Oh my goodness. I'm walking through a winter wonderland right now. Do I have a VOD or POV for this build? No, I don't. Not yet. I might upload it tomorrow, but at the moment, I don't have anything yet. I mean, I have a POV, I guess, right? If you want a POV, I can give it to you. But it's not. It's definitely nowhere near finalized. Yeah. I can give you the POV if you want. It's definitely nowhere near finalized, though. Still optimizing things. Looks better than Lightning Spear? My game's gonna be crashing if I play an ice skill. It's true. It definitely isn't for the people with weak computers. That is very true. Yeah, if you want the POV, you could I could share it. Generate. Share. Copy. Here you go. All right, let's get these fragments in. I want ritual. Here we go. Rarity of items. Rarity of items. Rarity of quantity of items. Nice. We'll do that. Oh. Oh, wait. I should have thrown a transmute on that. Fuck. I'm an idiot. I'm a dummy. Just lost my HC character. I don't know if I should run it back. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I mean, it's up to you at the end of the day. It's definitely up to you at the end of the day. It's hard for me to really tell you what to do.
Your life has been one long lie.
Lone creature.
Man. I am struggling this map. Definitely, this delirium feels... it's actually okay. It's actually okay. It's like for the most part, this build you don't really need to use Gathering Storms to clear, but you know, I like to use it. I like to use it. It's fun. It's cool. It makes me feel like a badass. I feel very weak in this map, though. I don't know if it's the Simu, the Delirium stacking up, but I definitely feel kind of like my dam is a little bit low right now. And I think a normal person probably shouldn't play this build just using Gathering Storms. Should probably, for the most part, while you're mapping, just go around hitting this this here Storm Wave. Well, you know, fuck it. I feel like I want to feel like a badass when it's clearing the map. It doesn't matter if I'm clearing it slower or whatever. It don't make a difference to me. I just want to feel cool. Meet the Dreamer. Though for when I'm doing breaches, I kind of have to. I'm kind of forced to. The monster's just coming a little bit too red hot. Chow's Orb. It is very nice to play CI for once. I'm very happy about it. Not have to worry about chaos damage, not worrying about poisons or anything. Not worrying about bleeds. It's also nice. Yo, so Microcosm, how's it going, man? How goes the ZDPS build? I mean, it's good. We're doing a big dam now. We're doing a big dam now. No longer are we ZDPS. We have graduated from the life of ZDPS into the big leagues. It's an actual build now.
The mighty fall.
Madge clap. Damn, dude, do you want me to keep being a ZTS build maker? Is that what it is? I'm sorry to disappoint, but this season, we're no longer making ZDPS builds. We're only making good builds. Yo, what's up, Mr. Sanchez? How's it going? It's my identity. What are you talking about, bro? This is not my identity. My identity is making good builds. And I make some darn good builds, okay? Usually entertaining, not kill. How? Why can't I be both? Why can't I kill fast and be entertaining at the same time? Is that mutually exclusive? Though delirious maps still do be a little tough sometimes. Delirious maps do still be a little tough sometimes. Ooh, hello. Look at you. Thank you, little friend. Sub 7 hours campaign, 11 hours last week to 7 hours. A very big improvement. Are you talking about PoE 1?
The mighty fall.
Dude, I can't wait until I get all my computer parts together and then we just build our new computer. Oh, it'll be so nice, boys. I'm so excited. It's gonna be amazing. Yo, what's up, Mr. Omplofius? How's it going, man? Good afternoon, good afternoon. How are you doing? I finished with a new one? Nice. How are you enjoying it? What are the specs? Fresh PC is feeling nice. Yeah, it's a good feeling. Though the process of having to reinstall all your shit is not a good feeling, though. That is not a feels good man right there. That is a very much a feels bad man. I would honestly probably rather have someone stick their dick in my ass for like 10 seconds than like have to like, you know, reinstall all things on my PC. Where the fuck is Kosis? Look at this guy. Can't find him. Oh, he's right here. Hi.
Back to the soil.
Lightning. Are there any builds you think I can follow? Lightning, like what type of builds are you looking for? 9070 XT, 64 gigs of RAM, 770 i7 wanted an AMD, but Microsoft had better bundles with Intel chips. I see. Yeah, 9070 is really nice. I'm using it right now. Very, very nice bang for the buck. AMD this time around in general for like the GPUs, a very nice bang for your buck. What GPU are you going with a new PC? 5090. I got the off the wait list off from Nvidia to buy a MSRP 5090, so I had to go for it. Like, again, yeah, if they give you a MSRP 5090, you would be an idiot for not buying it. If anything, you resell it. If anything, you resell it. You know what I mean? It just so happens, though, that I ended up buying a bunch of new PC parts for this 9070. Because I have, like, a really old CPU and GPU right now. So I'm being bottlenecked by my CPU pretty hard right now. I have a 5900X, I think, is what I have right now. AMD. And it's on, what is it? Right now, it's 7900 is, like, the current gen. So it's, like, a couple gens behind. So I have that. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna need to get a new CPU, but in order to get a new CPU, I need a new motherboard. So I got a new motherboard. I got a new motherboard. I need new RAM. So I got new RAM. So I got all that stuff, right? And I was planning to put my 9070 into that new computer, but then Nvidia was like, hey, yo, you want this? I was like, yes. So I ended up buying it. I'm 90% sure I'm probably going to put it in the new PC, though there is a small chance that I end up being like, hey, this is probably just too expensive. I'm just going to sell it and get a couple, like a 1.5K profit or something. $7,000 CPUs are really good. Oh, yeah, for sure. The thing is, though, the reason why I went with the 9000 series is because the difference between a 7000 and 9000 was 20 bucks. So I was like, well, if it's only 20 bucks, I might as well just get the latest one. Because originally I was thinking about going for the 7950. But then it was like, well, if you get the 99 series, 9000 series, it's like literally the same price. So I was like, okay, well, you know what? Fine. Fine, you got me. 50 Regals at 5090, deal.
What can I do for you? Until next time.
The thing is, like, for me, like, I mean, the difference between my 9070 and I was on a 3080 before this, right? For Path of Exile, pretty much is non-existent, which is why, like, you know, I was just like CPU bottlenecked. So technically, if you want to think about it this way, right? I'm basically still upgrading from like a 30 series to like a 50 series PC or GPU because of just the fact that I'm basically not even able to take advantage of the 9070 at all. Because when I put in the 9070 compared to my 3080, the difference was very minuscule. The only reason why there was even any difference was because, like, I think, like, the FSR for AMD, because it's a newer card, was better than the 3080 DLSS. So, like, I saw, like, a slight uptick there, but, like, yeah, I'm looking forward to being able to actually feel, like, a difference between, like, the performance of my 3080 and, like, this current gen graphics card. And now that we have, like, a CPU and, like, all that stuff to take advantage of it, it should be quite nice feeling. Can you get a build stream when you put it all together? Maybe. I'll think about it. The thing is, though, I would need, like, I guess maybe I'd like stream off my phone or something like that. I don't know. Because, like, I'm going to be using parts from my current PC to build. I'm using, like, mainly, what is it called? Yeah, I'm using some parts from my current PC to build it. Now, 95% or using my CPU and not your GPU? Oh, 100%. 100%.
Back to the soil.
But the thing is, I'm like, you know, upgrading both my CPU and my GPU at the same time, so it's gonna be nice. Also, Monster Hunter, man. Monster Hunter. I want to be able to play Monster Hunter with some better frames. I mean, granted, Monster Hunter is just like a very badly optimized mess, but, you know, it'll still be a better experience than what I'm doing right now. Can you say rituals? So rituals, basically, you can't actually kite mobs into the rituals themselves. The ritual will only count the mobs that spawned in the ritual itself. So you can't be like, I'm going to kite this, you know, rare monster into it. Now, the thing is, though, the area of the ritual, like in terms of like what counts as spawned in or not in, is actually bigger than the circle itself. Like this little circle, white circle, is not necessarily right to the edge. Like if a monster was like here, right, it spawned here, it would still pretty much count for in the ritual. So like it's, but you can't really kite monsters outside of it into the ritual itself. How do Rogue Exiles do it? I think they spawn in the ritual, right? You could definitely have a Rogue Exile spawn in the ritual itself, but then it will just walk out of it and chase you. That's why there have been times where I've killed Rogue Exiles outside of the ritual circle, and they still spawn in the ritual when I'm doing it. Why not just buy a Starforge? I mean, it's more expensive than actual building one myself. I mean, if I got a sponsor of Starforge and they gave me a PC for free, hell yeah. But, you know, I don't, not quite that level of streamer, unfortunately. You can kill them anywhere? Yeah, as long as they are spawned in the ritual, you can kill them elsewhere. At least that was my experience. Starforge pricey as fuck. Yup. It's expensive, bro. I mean, anything that's like, you know, anything that's not like any pre-builds are always going to be more expensive than building it by yourself, for one. But then Starforge specifically is like going to be like an even pricier brand than something like an iBuyPower or something like that. Like it's just the brand itself is pricey. You pay a premium for that, you know, nice brand, basically. So there's so many conflicting expectations. What have other people said? Monster Hunter has resources intended. I went for a 30, 60, 90 cent EXT and it was glorious. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I went for a 3080 to 970 though. That was a smaller upgrade. But also, again, I think I was being bottlenecked by my CPU as well. Which was just basically the big problem, the situation. My CPU is just fucking me over. But maybe what we'll do, right? We'll go PoE ritual wiki. Let's see, right? So let's see what the ritual wiki says. So, and this is PoE 1, so it's pretty accurate. Ritual altars are randomly encountered during the storyline, blah, blah, blah. Amount of altar, it's 3 or 4. Rituals are only encountered, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Players must first kill the monsters guarding the ritual before being allowed to activate it. Clicking the altar begins the ritual and encloses players in the area of the circle. Monsters spawn in multiple waves, each harder than the last. Tribute is earned from each monster killed. After killing all the monsters from the ritual, or if a player dies, the combat phase ends and the players can loot the altar. All altars share a single spawn pool. When the altar is activated, all dead monsters within that circle will get added to the pool. Monsters that appear in earlier altars can reappear, but give 40% reduced points per reappearance. Word penalty additive, that is to say, the time monster summoned it gives 100 points, blah, blah, blah. If a naturally generated unique monster, including the map boss, spawns and dies within the ritual's altar's influence, it will appear in subsequent rituals. So if a naturally generated unique monster spawns and dies, so again, it has to spawn and die in the circle. Okay, so you have to kill it within the altar circle. Okay, there you go. So we found basically what it is. Okay, so basically, the monster has to first spawn in the ritual, and you have to kill it within the ritual for it to count. But if it doesn't spawn in the ritual, but you kill it in the ritual, it will not count. Small moving blood pools will appear under kill enemies that count towards the ritual and activated. Luring monsters into the ritual will not add them to the ritual counter. They have to have already been tied to that ritual map when the map was opened. Monsters spawned by Shrines, Delirium, Legion, or Nico encounters, or Tormented, blah, 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 can be revived in the ritual. They are internally tied to the altar. Other monster league mechanics cannot be revived. Yeah, okay. Yep, there it is. So that is what it is. Hopefully that makes sense. If there's anything in PoE 2 that existed in PoE 1, for the most part, you can just find the information in the PoE 1 wiki, and it will just tell you the accurate information. Because the PoE 1 wiki is very accurate. It has been maintained and updated and upkept for many, many years. Search for MS? Wait, why? Hold on, I'm gonna get breach. There it is. Rarity is MS. Why is rarity MS? Well, this one doesn't have rarity on it, but it still counted it. Yeah, it looks like it's the same thing, but it's just a shorter way to type it, I guess. All right, which one's the fastest way for us to get to the center of this Tootsie Pop roll? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So basically through here. Rapid fire shot costs 600 mana to reload. Sheesh.
You are destined to bring ruin to all you touch.
The mighty fall.
Dude, my goddamn... Oh, wait. What the heck am I doing? Why do I have an antidote charm? That should be it's the slow charm was what I was looking for. I'm an idiot. I thought that was a slow charm. No wonder why this shit's not working. I'm like, why am I being slowed? I could have sworn. I had a slow charm. But apparently I had an antidote charm like a goddamn idiot. There it is. That's the one that I want. Oh my god. I mean, I think I still get slowed by like this slowing ground shit for the frozen, the chilled ground, but it's whatever. It is what it is. As much as I like Delirium, for a build like this, if your attacks are not strong enough, it makes Delirium just makes shit a lot harder since you're not able to like hit the threshold, like the ailment thresholds as easy on these mobs. Boom, big drop. Remember when Jeweler's Orbs were worth something, guys? I feel like this meta, I guess not meta, but like next season would be so different with like how we build up our characters, because we're gonna be having like this like new like drop rate of Jeweler's Orbs like at the get-go. So like I wonder like how early we're gonna be able to get like 5 links and shit like that in this game next season. I feel like it's gonna be crazy. People are gonna have like 5 links going into endgame maps probably. Like, I can totally see that happening if you're just like lucky, like not even just like super lucky, but relatively not unlucky, right? You should be able to get 5 links going into the end game. Which will be crazy because like, I don't know, if you think about it this way, early maps are definitely not designed for like you to have like 5 links going into it. So if you're like getting into early mapping with a 5 link, like you're kind of feeling nice, you know? It's kind of sitting pretty. 1.0 will probably be extra zoom. I mean, we'll see what ends up happening, right? But I really do see the world, like a world where we just go into maps and it's just like super easy when we first get in there. We're just speed running into tier 15s. I guess we might know a little bit, like, I don't know if any of you guys participate in any private leagues, but like maybe like, who is it? Like DM's private league or something like that. But like, I wonder how many people in DM's private league going into like maps had 5 links. So I feel like it probably is possible that people had 5 links going into it with the new drop. Well, actually, was that? I think it was, right? The private league did happen post the changes, I think.
Meet the dreamer.
See, for this build, you really don't want the Chaos Damage Shrine. You really don't. Because it totally prevents you from, like, doing your whole chaining shit. Because the enemies pop from the Chaos Pops, and, like, you can't chain that shit from that. What if you make a rivalry that just drops unique items? I don't think that's, like, a setting. I don't think that's a setting. That would be interesting, though. That would be, like, it would be so hard. It would be so hard to play the game with that. Like, in the early game is fine, but getting in the late game, you don't want to have full uniques. You're losing out so much if you have that. Sounds nice hearing a pop. Yeah, it sounds nice, but, like, unfortunately for this build, it just completely gimps your ability to, like, clear. Normally, I love that shrine. I love the freaking Chaos Shrine because, like, it reminds me of Ritualist Pop, or not Ritualist Pops, Occultist Pops back from PoE 1. Now we have those now with a Lich, but it's just not. It's not 100%. It's only 30%, so it's not as consistent. Whereas in PoE 1, it was just like pop, 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 like a popcorn machine. Yo, I got so little tribute from that. Not even 1,000 tribute. That's crazy. I mean, as much as deliriums are great, I don't like that it's the meta. I don't like it as the meta. I don't like how the map looks. I don't like how you're doing less damage. I don't like it. I don't like it. I too just like the visual. Yup. It ain't great. It makes every map very gloomy. I wish they could let you turn off like the fog. Like give you like a fog slider or something like that. That'd be nice. Like, it also, like, you know, for people who have, like, PCs that struggle, it's also rough. It's also very rough. What's the percent of energy shield increase when it's the amulet stat? It's your max energy shield. So it's your character's energy shield rather than like energy shield on the amulet or something. It's a global affix. I don't like how it covers each style of the map. Once in a while it's fine, but not all the time. Yup. I agree. I mean, I pretty much last season, I didn't run Delirium at all. Like, I know a lot of people last season would just influence all their map with Delirious. I didn't do that at all. But this season, I feel like Delirium is just so good that, like, I don't run Delirious maps pretty much for the most part, but I just put Delirium on my maps. like the Delirium mirrors, because it's just so good. Kind of like, you're kind of losing out if you don't run it. Brother, I can't get over there. Is there any way I can boost my friend's level? Is there any way I can boost my friend's level? Is there a way to do it besides syncing to his level? I mean, if you could definitely like you know, carry him through some higher level maps and stuff like that, and that'll, you know, give him a lot of EXP at once to boost his level. I think there's a limit to what the level difference is, though. I forget what it is. But you can definitely do that. Like, take your friend to a higher level map and then just carry him, get his levels up. I have a feeling I run in a delirious maps long enough, I might go blind. It's in game settings. What, delirious slider? No, you can't. You can't turn off the delirious effect in game settings. What's the best class right now? I haven't played full runs. I mean, in general, right now, I would say that if you want to play what the top tier build is, it's probably gonna be like either Lightning Spear Deadeye or Lightning Spear Blood Mage. Either one is gonna be your best bet for a top tier build. How did I do Simulacrum with this build? Mobs need to get fast. Well, this build is actually very bad for Simulacrum, not for that reason, though. The reason why this build is really bad for Simulacrum is because you really rely on, what is it called? You rely, oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's a fucking Divine Shrine. I hate fucking Divine Shrines. Holy shit. Oh, Divine Shrines are the worst. They make it so that the monsters can't be damaged. Walking that shit just die. But yeah, the reason why this build is bad in Simulacrum is because you do less damage to the mobs, and as a result, you can't freeze them. And when you can't freeze the mobs, you can't clear AoE on this character. Like, if you don't freeze monsters, your AoE is just, like, completely useless. It doesn't do it. Because your damage all comes from cast on freeze, chaining with Herald of Thunder. And when you're not able to freeze, you're not able to proc cast on freeze, which means that you're not doing Simulacrum. So this build is not a Simulacrum doer, unfortunately. Like, maybe if you scale your damage to a point like super high, it'll be doable, but for the most part, it is. Oh my god, let me click on it! Let me click on it! Oh my lord. I literally have my mouse right over it. Why? It keeps clicking on the walking Goliaths. Apparently their hitboxes are just that big to where I can't actually click on the fucking shrine, bro. This is so bullshit, dude. That is so fucking bullshit. Actual just fucking bullshit. Good thing that guy walked away from the shrine. Holy crap. So fucking stupid. I better interrupt you? No. It wasn't you. It was a stupid shrine.
Reveal your worth.
Go on, rest. Time is not on our side.
Yeah, I don't understand why, like, the shrines, right? Monsters benefit from it. I just don't understand it. Monsters should not be able to benefit from the shrines. Oh my god, look at that extra damage. It's cold and chaos. I mean, extra damage chaos doesn't do anything, actually. So we're good there. Run a Breachstone? Well, for on this character? For what? Just for funsies?
You are rotting from inside out. Vanquished.
Sheesh, more stellar amulets. Sheesh, look at that. Look at that lightning cascade. Oh, baby. Oh, man. That's just so juicy. Holy. That's why I love this interaction, bro. It's so nice. Reminds you of a time that was, you know, used to be, but no longer. Reminds us of those double herald days. Very juicy. Very nice. Clear so fast, huh? Yeah, it's so nice. Is that my lovely stat stacker? I never played a stat stacker. I mean, I did actually. I did play a stat stacker last league, but I played it as a what was it called? It was a character that used Dark Effigy for damage, and it was really not great last league. Dark Effigy was not great, but I made it work. It was work. It worked.
The mighty fall.
Oh my god, another Divine Shrine. Holy crap. Jeez. Game is just trying to kill me. I know it's not that good, but I really like to play with Stat Stacker. No, Stat Stacker is fine. It's just not as, like, easy to build as last league. Stat Stackers are still strong. They just need more funding to make work. Thing is, you can't, just because of the inherent nature of how stat stacking works, I don't think you can ever really, like, destroy stat stacking. there's always going to be a way to make stat stacking really strong. It's just a matter of how much money you're willing to throw into it. Wasn't Unique Quarterstaff the best stat stacking skill? It was definitely one of the best ones, yeah. But they gutted the shit out of that Quarterstaff. It was the Pillar of the Cage God or whatever. It was crazy. Definitely had no right to be that strong. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Oh my god, wait, why is it not hurting it? Sometimes I don't get it. I just don't get it sometimes. Sometimes it does a shit ton of damage, and sometimes that shit just does no damage. I don't understand it. I don't get it at all. I need to summon the next meta build because they said in an interview they're gonna buff some stuff. I mean, I have no clue. Your guess is as good as mine, man. They could literally buff anything. I could say that they're gonna buff fucking, you know, they're gonna buff glacial lands to the moon, but then they could at the end of the day decide that hey, you don't need a buff, or they could buff like I don't know. They could literally just buff anything. They could literally sit here and buff anything they want. Like, you know, they could say, oh, they're gonna buff Chana Chayula, you know. that could go to the moon, but you know, if they don't buff it, then it's not gonna happen. Oh, they buff poison bills? I mean, poison bills are okay. They're not in the worst place. They're not like amazing by any means, but I don't think they're in like a terrible place. Like if anything, I think they should buff like stuff that's like pretty much not operational at all. Like I think they should buff the concoctions again. Like the concoctions are definitely like they died for no reason. They died a very innocent death. Anything of Spark, LS, Glacial Lance. You think Glacial Lance is busted? I don't think Glacial Lance is busted at all. The thing is, like, nobody plays Glacial Lance other than me, if you think about it this way. Like, barely anybody plays Glacial Lance. I'm the only weirdo that plays that shit. Fangs of Frost? Fangs of Frost is a cool skill. I don't know if they really need to buff, like, many Lance skills, though. Spear skills. Spear skills are kind of strong right now.
You've already done this before. You are caught in a loop.
Oh, hello. Hello. Yeah, I was saying earlier that it's hard to tell what they're gonna buff. Like it's just your guess is as good as mine. I don't think anybody can really predict what they're gonna buff next. And even if they buff something, it might not end up being the meta, right? It takes a lot for something to be the meta. The thing is, like, I think Lightning Spear is, like, way stronger than what they wanted it to be, let's just say. And I don't think they're going to be buffing anything to be the power level of Lightning Spear. So I don't think anything is going to be more meta than Lightning Spear still. But I think there will be stuff that will at least be trying to get, like, you know, at least relatively close, not like super close, but close enough for people to play and be like, this is really good. I want my spark to be a little bit stronger. Love the sound, makes my eyes wide and pee-pee combust. Really running a witch hunter grenade bill is scary. So, oh, that's right. I was saying that I was gonna go watch this with you guys earlier, but I found this really cool grenade build that one-shot tier 4 bosses. I didn't look into like how he made it work, but it's pretty cool. Can you show it? Yeah, I'll show it.
The mighty fall.
Ooh, hello, hello, please be the good one. It is not the good one. Oop, dead. I thought grenades were dead. Yeah, so he doesn't do just grenades, he combines it with something else. So it's from like this Chinese dude. And I don't know exactly how he does it, right? I have no clue. But of course he builds up his rage, right? Throws the grenades. Boom. Dead. I haven't looked into how he does it, but yeah, he said his POV's over here. I mean, I don't really even have like a clue about like how grenade builds are even like built in the first place. But yeah, so he has two setups. What the heck? Oh, it's trying to open POV. I see. I see. It's trying to open up POV 1 is why. Let's try to open this one up. New, import this build, import. So he plays an Amazon. And is a Coming Calamity, Painter's Gloves, Ingenuity. Yeah. I have no clue what he's really doing here, honestly. It's hard for me to tell. I haven't looked into it. I haven't researched it. I don't even know what crossbow builds even really do to begin with either. So, yeah. What armor does he have? He's using a Coming Calamity. It gives you all 3 heralds. And enemies in your presence have no elemental resistances. Can this build work with cast on critical? Are you talking about my build? Not very well, unfortunately. It just doesn't gain enough energy with cast on critical, is my experience. Yeah, sadly, this is not a the good one. Not the good one.
Time is a veil. You exist in the sea of eternity.
Can I do song requests? What song do you want? I usually try to stay within like the mood of what we're doing, but yeah, what song do you want? So this Deadeye LS clears T4 boss after than like Witch Hunter. Currently not familiar with other builds. Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about like what I was saying earlier about some of the better builds, or what do you mean? Bunny Girl by Akasaki. Sure. Is up next. We'll put up next. Oh my god, I hate this map! I'm getting stuck on everything! I'm getting stuck on everything! Holy shit, I have so many goddamn shrine effects. There's so many shrines in this map. It's crazy.
Meet the dreamer.
Meet the dreamer. Where my mob density at? Where my mobs at? How's my mana overflowing? I have no clue. I'm assuming what it is that I had a shrine that gave me... It's probably this one, right? So basically what it probably was I had a shrine that gave me more mana pool. And then combining it with this one basically means I'm never going below the maximum threshold. And then, so like the moment, if I cancel the shrine out, right? And then I go below 99, whatever, right? It probably won't go above anymore, but it's because I had the shrine that gives you more HP, more mana. And then because it was combined with that shrine, it just basically meant I was not going below like the threshold. So it was never allowed to kind of go back to normal. Actually, no, that's not the case. I'm currently at overflowing mana still. I don't really think this allows me, Mana Remnants allows me to overflow, right? Oh, no, it does. Okay, cool. So, okay, so it's Mana Remnants. Yeah, picking up Mana Remnant grants you mana, which can overflow your mana. Okay, that's what it is. I didn't realize Mana Remnants let me overflow. Interesting. Yeah, if you have mana problems, Mana Remnants is something that's very, very good. You just basically never run out of mana for the most part. unless your skills are like super, like really expensive, mana remnants basically makes it so you never run out of mana. Story drains a lot. Yeah, I mean, it definitely does, right? You can see right there. But because I have mana remnants, I basically just never run out of mana. Like, look at that. Instant. Back to full. It's so nice. It's so nice. Mana remnants are so nice. Whoops. Another King of the Mist. Damn, these things are so common these days. It's crazy. Mana Remnants doesn't work on my Bone Mancer? Wait, why not? Is because you're not close enough to the mobs to pick up the Remnants? I need a Killjoy and Trample Toe combo. Which one's Killjoy? Ugh, trenches. Ugh, disgusting. I wonder if I could do evasive maps. I feel like I might not be able to, but we'll see. We'll try it out. Oh, the double kill effects. I mean, that sounds like it'll be pretty strong, yeah? Only works on elemental ailments? I don't think so. I think it's as long as you crit, you get it, right? Oh, it is. Oh, you're right. It's only on elemental ailments. Oh, I didn't realize that. So I guess if you are using just like a pure fizz build, yeah, it's kind of rough. Unfortunate. People abusing with Frostwall? That makes sense. Though I thought you couldn't. I thought you couldn't. Oh, I guess ice crystal, like the one like that the frozen locust. Is that what you're talking about? Or what ice crystals are you talking about? Definitely not glacial wall, because they fixed that from last league.
Arms for the monastery.
How's even those channels working? Oh, it's been good. It's been good. I haven't really had any issues. Frostwall? Really? I thought they made it so Frostwalls can't proc anymore from Trample Toe. Am I any stutters? Not really, no. It's been good. Definitely helped out a lot. Look at that. Clear, baby. God damn. Okay, so I can run evasive maps with this character then. That's good. That's good to know. Go on, give me the good one. Give me the good one. Ah, it's the bad one again. Piece of shit. It's an ice field on the ground. It's a winter wonderland on the ground. All garbage. Are both skills get any percent added cold and chilled, you'll be solved? Well, that's true, yeah. Because chilled is, it's like you just it's like 100% to happen no matter what. So you could definitely do it if you just do that, yeah. Just use like an ice infusion or something like that on it. Cold infusion, not ice infusion. Oh, I guess it's a spell, so it won't have cold infusion. Ha. I mean, you could get extra damage as X, and then you could embitter on it. That also works. I guess it's a little bit roundabout to get there, but yeah. I don't know how else you would add cold damage to spells. How's my AoE so big? I mean, I'm using a lot of increased AoE stuff. Just like I have increased AoE nodes on my tree, I'm using double increased AoE on like my voltaic mark. Just doing stuff to increase it overall. Unless we're talking about like the huge like cascade of lightning, then that's like a interaction between some like skills to make that happen. Garbage. Oh yeah, the wand you can get 12. Yeah, extra damage is cold from there. That is true. Eh? What? Am I not done with the map? Huh? Oh, there's still a rare monster over here. Shit. There it is. Very, very nice. Alrighty. Well, guys, it is currently 4:30 a.m., which means it is time for me to head off to bed. But not before we do the last section of the stream, which is the gacha giveaway. This is the part of the stream where we do a pull on our gacha game. We get a 4-star hero or a 5-star hero. You win a prize. 4-star hero gives you a gift sub to the channel. 5-star hero gives you a $10 gift card to any game of your choice. All you need to do to participate is by playing this marbles game and winning. So come on down, folks. If you're on YouTube, you will have to come over here on Twitch to participate. But let's do this, boys. Let's do this one. Bullseye. Give the guy the divs. Don't go. I need to go to bed. I mean, That's why I added him to the my friends, right? Because the headhunter is just not selling right now. That's why I asked him, like, is it like a significant portion of your money? Because if it was, then I would feel really bad about it. Exclamation mark play to join, folks. Exclamation mark play to join. Exclamation mark play to join. Don't miss out on this opportunity. Exclamation mark play to join. You guys have 60 seconds. 60 seconds to join. Exclamation mark play to join. I gotta do some sit-ups and squats though. Got 10 of each to do. You guys have 30 seconds. 30 seconds to join. $20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Because this is not about time. It is not about speed, but it is about accuracy and how close you guys get to the target. How close you guys can get your asses to the middle of the target. Let's see here. So we have our competitors, our racers, our contestants heading down, getting closer and closer to the launch point. First one is Green. Ooh, that's not very close. That is not very close. Wise Man. Oh no. It's looking kind of rough. People today are not very accurate. Ooh my gosh. Plysax, what are you doing down here, sir? Just struggling. But wait, those people are pretty far away today. Looks like today, though, the winner is going to be Mr. Sev City. Right there. Congratulations on your win. And to that, I wish you good luck. Rates are as follows. 4.5% chance for a 4-star hero and a 1.25% chance for a 5-star hero. So here we go. Good luck, sir. Oh, there's still a chance. There is still a chance. There is still a chance. But unfortunately, that is a 3-star hero. Sadly, you did not win today. But don't worry. Even if you didn't win today, there's always a chance that you win tomorrow. But guys, that about wraps up the stream today. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed it. And until next time, I will see y'all later. But for now, we're going to head over to Mr. Lawcall's stream. Hopefully you guys enjoy his stream. And send him my regards. But until tomorrow, guys. Have a good night. I'll see y'all later. Peace.